You ready to go here? I'm I apologize though. Anyways, we were jumping right back into it. Okay, it seems better. It might have been a recording issue for some reason because I was recording locally. I noticed when I tried to stop my local recording, the whole thing bugged. When I tried to end the recording, so I think that might have been the problem. The problem I've never run into before. And of course, ads are going to run again because I had to stop and restart stream. So I apologize about that. But anyways, both players are running into Liurnia. Sorry about the hectic start from our end. Lemon did get sniped there, but overall, like personally, I think Grave Scythe is a very good weapon, but I would much prefer Great Katana. Also a bit of mind games here because I would expect that a Geel into Millicent is a very strong play normally. Especially if you're doing it with Torrent, which given the math time, the timings, they both would have had Torrent. In this case, neither player is actually going for it. I think Lemon might have expected Vikrash to go straight for Millicent. Vikrash is just going to go ahead and kill tops here. This will give him a staff. And down he goes.
Give me your shit.
I've never seen any of the scythes be used before in Bingo, so I am a little bit excited and even surprised at how this is holding up against Great Katana.
Grave Scythe is really good. It's one of the weapons that I put in the category of like best smithing weapons. It's a weapon that you don't see very often because it's kind of finicky how it works. So weapons that are a chance drop, so normally the Grave Scythe is farmed. As a result, that the only pool that weapon is in is starting class weapons. So you either get it at the start or you don't get it. But overall, like they're very similar to halberds, with very similar looking jump R1s, good R1s. And obviously the native bleed. Like I think it's a very good weapon. If I was gonna upgrade a smithing weapon, I do think I would take Great Katana over it because there's not much that can really match Great Katana, but it is in the same tier, right, of really, really good elite smithing weapons.
Yeah.
I would just say that Great Katana is a bit better.
Yeah, of course, double status is really good, but I think probably the biggest thing is just the poise on Great Katana.
Yeah. Yeah, poise and a bit better moveset.
Yeah, the pokes are really, really nice.
Yeah. Like Great Katana was actually like in pooling the Golden Order players what their favorite weapons were. The only smithing weapon that some players said was their favorite was Great Katana.
Taco Bell's $5, $7, and $9 Lux Cravings boxes. Take a dip with the $5 Classic box. Indulge in the $7 Supreme box. Or try the $9 Discovery box featuring the crispy chicken burrito. Get Lux for less only at Taco Bell.
Oh.
Huh? Nature sure is full of wonders.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Red Bull Zero. Zero sugar, 100% wings with monk fruit extract. Tried it yet?
Sometimes, you could have done better. Same goes for where you invest. Level up and invest smarter with Schwab.
Check it out. Venmo's now available for 13 to 17-year-olds.
My mom got it for me because she could send me money easily.
I always wanted my own card. Really lets me have a sense of freedom. Free to sign up, easy to manage. Get teens started on Venmo.
We want to give audiences a reflection of their own world through the lens of science fiction.
Let's hit it.
Our reality has been changed.
Exciting, isn't it?
Good morning.
Good morning back.
Your host
is dead. Hello? Port thruster standing by. We only have one shot.
That's all we need.
Hang on.
A large touchscreen keeps everyone happy. The Subaru Crosstrek. Dog tested, dog approved.
Get 1.9% APR financing for 63 months on select new Subaru Crosstrek models for a limited time.
Yo, I can go all pro in these.
I can guard you and route you up.
You sure about that?
You fellas looking for a quarterback?
Let's go!
You're right, Billy. These do bring out my eyes.
Every shoe for every athlete.
Dix is the GOAT.
We about to level up. We about to level up.
This is the new Star of the Seas. Book your vacation today.
Yeah, and it makes sense too, of course. You just want to go ahead and get online and have something you can use.
Yeah.
Although neither player did halberd check, I believe, which is a bit interesting. But I guess if you both have a good smithing weapon, there's no need.
Yeah, so one of the things about halberd check, I was kind of doing some like meta analysis or whatever with sci-fi. The left route is faster because you can buy the 1s and 2s from the merchant. You can do the right side route and still get halberd check, but it's a couple minutes slower. Not a devastating amount, but slightly slower. I think in this case where you have a fantastic smithing weapon, either Grave Scythe or Great Katana, I believe both these players are playing this correctly.
Yeah, probably. Because if halberd check doesn't hit really hard, you're just wasting your time at that point. Yeah, it looks like Lemon is going to go ahead and go straight for Blue Spirit Loretta here. I don't dislike this play. He told me he really goes for this boss quite often. And it's not bad synergy with being a square and a night boss, which is part of center square.
Yeah, I agree. The only thing I'm surprised about is like still seeing Millicent on the board because I think Caelid is decent here. But that being said, it's to the point where it's like sketchy. Yeah, anytime there's a square that's so early that's still on the board, it's like, oh, I could go for this right now, but my opponent could also be actively going for this square. So it's always scary to go for. And we might be seeing back-to-back snipes.
I think we will. Bless you.
Malta, as of right now, it's hard to say exactly who the favorites are because everyone's like improving so much, right? I think I said this when I started. Like, I don't like to say who the best players are, but like, the players with the most experience coming in. Both of these two gentlemen, Vex and Vord. Those are the four that I'm doing commentary on this week. And why am I blanking on names? But it's exciting. There's a good Angry Philosopher, KC, Thomas isn't quite as experienced, but like has been impressive when he's getting started. There's quite a few players who are looking good, but it's so early on, and everyone's going to be improving so much. It's hard to say who the favorite is right now. And we'll go full screen with Lemon here for the Loretta.
I've trained for this. Not trained enough. Dude, it's easier light roll. Because if you get to the shield side, yeah, this side, you just bait this attack. Loretta, like, loves to do it. It's nice and free. But with medium load, it's hard to do that. And then this happens. Which isn't bad. Because every time she jumps up, it is...
Nice stagger there. Needs to watch out for Glint Blades. And that's a great Loretta. Very well done. The Crash is going to see the snipe here in just a second.
Oh, okay. That's annoying.
I think he's still going to go for this, just for the night boss, because he's already here.
I finish it.
Oh, and interesting. Lem's actually going for Chilling Miss, not Hoarfrost Stomp, because it's back here. That's good knowledge.
Interesting. I don't know if I've ever seen anybody run Chilling Mist.
Yeah, it's not super common, but Lem does go and get that there. If you're back here already, I think it's a very minor time save, but I do think it is. If you're already here and you're not going to Bellum, I think it makes perfect sense.
Yeah, I totally agree. And I think it has potential to be better too. You know, on Margit here, if he uses it on the opener, then Margit's going to stand in that cloud and take even more frost than he would with Hoarfrost Stomp.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, and Vikrash gets Loretta down, but Lem here is going for Margit parries.
Something I've done in a while.
I don't think he put Chilling Mist on his katana.
No, I think he just doesn't. Honestly, I think he just doesn't want the damage. Because you don't want to. Yeah. If you're doing Margit parries, you do not want to phase transition him. He becomes much harder to parry in second phase.
I practiced with.
Yeah, here he's taking the riposte without two-handing. I don't think he wants to do an early transition.
But it's a different look, and so it's harder.
Having a bit of trouble with the medium shield, though.
Yeah, he said that he has not practiced this with medium.
Yeah. I should two-hand for the riposte because strength, but I'm too lazy. I am not trying that one. You got me fucked up.
I don't try to parry that one either, Len. Not with medium shield. There's number 5.
6.
And number 6.
Yo.
Yeah, once he got his rhythm there, that was pretty good.
Yeah. Medium shield parries are so much easier after the DLC parry update. They used to be a nightmare.
Yeah, I haven't really tested it much, but they do seem much better.
Always.
Yeah, well, if you don't know, basically before the DLC, different types of parries had different startup frames in terms of how long it would take to get started, like before it was active. Very nicely done by Lem there. After the DLC, every type of parry has the same amount of startup frames. It's just the active frames are different, which basically means the timing's the same. It's just tighter, right? Versus it used to be like small shield parries take like 3 frames to start up versus medium shield takes 6. And it was just a bit of a nightmare to manage.
Yeah.
And it looks like Vikrashia is continuing to push night bosses.
Interesting. He did kill Yura on his way here too.
And he got Dragon Hunters according to Vax.
Oh wow, I did not see that.
Yeah, interesting call here. Starting to push night bosses. Like I suppose, you know, if you're killing Loretta after getting sniped, you better win night bosses, right?
Yeah.
The question is like, this is a longer square. It is center square. Is that worth it? Time will tell. But very nice. Daryl will kill there.
It does get him a bit closer to the Limgrave deck does have it as well.
Yeah.
So I don't think that's a bad play by any means.
And it looks like Lemon here is going for the Erdtree's Favor talisman in French Folk Hero's Grave, as well as getting that Drawstring Lightning Grease that you mentioned earlier. He apparently really likes this for Virgins. And if anyone doesn't know where this is, we can show you where to pick it up. Or Lem will show you where to pick it up.
Yeah, Vakrosh heading to Carrion Night Bulls. Looks like he's just going to go ahead and finish off Night Bosses.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the 5-time champion Bulls Carrion Knight. Helios will never live that down. Yeah, a tip for Bulls if you're strong, because Bulls can be a bit of a nightmare. You want to poise break him. Like he's weak to stance breaks. If you let him attack, he can be a nightmare here, and you need to be careful of the Glint Blades. As Vakrosh gets clocked there, right? If he would have gotten comboed, that would have been death. They're tough to deal with. Oh, he bonked against the wall. He's prone to doing that. All right, Lem gets Erdtree's Favor. And Vakrosh gets Bulls down. So we have a 3-1 lead for Lemon here. But Vakrosh does have... It looks like Vakrosh will get center square. Also, if you saw Lemon mogging out, if you are getting Erdtree's Favor, that tends to be a one-way trip. Do not bring runes with you. You're going to want to mog or just jump off the cliff and die.
Looks like Vakrosh pivots away from his 4th Night Boss, and he's maybe heading towards Hoarfrost Stomp. I think this is probably a good idea from him because he knows Lemon is not working towards Night Bosses, so he likely has a lead there.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like Lemon is headed towards Red Wolf.
Oh. Grave Scythe is not great for getting this. Yeah, you can't do it. Doesn't have the drag charger too on the horse. You know, I will say this is strong too because of Somber 9, right? Using Virgins to get into Altus, and this is a pretty strong Altus board here. Between like the stat requirements, also we have a couple capital squares. I think this is a bit higher level for like anyone who's completely novice, but like Radahn into stat dump squares is very strong. And I think on this board here, with so much capital and the economy squares in early Radahn, even though he's not on the board, makes a lot of sense. That gets you one of your shard bearers down for capital. That should be enough to get you 30 int, faith, or arcane. You're gonna get a big lead towards rune level 55. Also, alternatively, you could Memory of Grace. It leaves you a lot of options.
Yeah, Radahn would be a really nice play on this board, especially when you have still Millicent Invader and Millicent's Needle on the board. That gives you some more tailored progress towards those.
And Vakrosh is setting up. It looks like he's going to be going. He's going to be going potentially Makar, because he sets up the Grace at the bottom of Precipice.
Yeah, very interesting play. I haven't played a ton of these matches with the rookie board, but I don't know if I've seen anybody do Makar yet.
I've argued that I haven't played enough to say like for sure what's better, but I think in theory Precipice is stronger than it was in the past, because I did some timings on it. Like you can literally there was always a smithing route with Precipice, but you had to do some backtracking in Liurnia to get a few extra stones. For now, like with the reduced cost to what it is, you can literally just run like straight to the balloon popping route, get to EG, and then go up Precipice and get yourself a smithing 12 without any backtracking.
Yeah.
And I think that makes, I'm not going to say it's like meta or anything, but I think it does make Makar significantly stronger than it was in the past.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And I think that's a good thing, because at the highest level, Makar was definitely the least popular of the three options to getting Altus.
Yeah. Vakrosh did know about the smithing 4 at the bottom of this cave, which makes me very happy. And he's going to go ahead and finish off his 4th night boss here.
Yep. Now, the one thing is this probably does tell Lemon that Loretta was a snipe. It conveys that information, right? That is something to always be mindful of. Like, what do you learn about when your opponent marks, right? Given the early night bosses here, if I'm Lemon, I'm saying, okay, Loretta was probably a snipe. That gives me a lot more information about Vakrosh's positioning. And also that's something for Vakrosh to be.
I tweeted. No.
He goes down, but the greedy R1.
Oh, I tweeted. Oh, that was bad. Oh, the bleed proc got him out.
Very unfortunate for Vakrosh there. I will say, I see a slight amount of joy whenever people die to Bloodhound Knights, because I will always get shit for, did you ever hear about this, Cronies? I was doing all Remembrances Deathless, and I may or may not have died to Darrowwill with 40 big.
There is no way. We'll review it. I'll take some notes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
all right, Vakrosh goes back in here, and then we'll go check in with Lemon as he does the Abductor Virgins. We'll go to the dual screen here. So you can see, different people have different tactics here for how to do virgins. Some people like this hallway tact, taking out the one in the hallway first. I will say though, if you are someone who is brand new to bingo, at the start, forget virgins exist, right? They're just a scary way to get to Altus. They are super efficient, but I see a lot of incidents here. If you're not super confident, kind of forget they exist. But Lem's doing a very nice job here.
Snipe as well.
Yeah, I know he's tested all this lightning grease stuff like nobody's business, and it's paying off. He's gotten some really good strats for this boss.
Shit.
Oh, until now. Just kidding.
Mash, mash, mash.
Wow, he gets out.
Yeah, so if you get grabbed there, if you mash your triggers, or I think any buttons, you don't get ticked as much. The max is 7 and the minimum is 3. Granted, getting 3 is almost impossible. It's very difficult to only get a 3 tick.
Not again.
Oh!
I hate doing this with slow weapons.
Yeah, nicely done there.
Very nicely done.
I don't have to worry about an Apostle Rush. I don't have to worry about Mog, most likely.
Great Katana, if you're using the regular lightning grease like Lemon was, that's not too bad. But if you have the drawstring lightning grease, that is really, you're really tight on the timing there. So having Erdtree's favor for the lightning grease was very clutch this game.
Yeah, and we see Lemon here. Yeah, he was talking about it a bit. He recognized that Vakrosh did that Loretta was a snipe by the night bosses. So instead of rushing here for the Altus squares, right, he's going to go back and do Millicent Invader.
Yeah, I really like that play from Lemon, especially because now Vakrosh is using that time to go through Precipice and kill Makar for Altus. And then by that time, they'll both be in Altus, and maybe we can see some Altus races.
Mm-hmm.
Although I would like if Lemon put Chilling Mist on his Great Katana now after he used the lightning grease.
Yeah. Now would be the time, but he might. Well, I guess he doesn't have 4s, right? 4s are still the problem, but you can really easily get 5s in the Falling Star Beast tunnel.
Yeah, that would be a really interesting play. Go get plus 15.
Yeah, it's really easy to get plus 15. It's actually one of the reasons why I have my concerns about doing this for like Golden Order or whatever in the future. Like getting a plus 15 smithing weapon is just a bit too easy. But
yeah.
What's up, Brad? Yeah, Lemire doesn't even go for it. He's just going straight for Millicent, which I think makes sense.
Yeah. Honestly, if I was Lemon here, I might go for a really greedy play and go for 2 Bellbearing Hunters, one being the Dragon Barrow one, and then Memory of Grace, and kill the Fire Prelate. And then that way, you have a massive threat right there, and you either force Varkrosh to go for a Dragonkin, or you race him on it.
Yeah. Also, Cronies, I hate to do this to you, but I need 5 minutes.
Oh?
The caffeine has gotten to me. I'm so sorry.
No
I'm
worries.
turning out Cronies. You got this, buddy.
Thanks. I'll try my best. I'm doing a very interesting version of Celia Skip here. I have seen this before, but I've never actually done it. I've heard it's a bit safer, but I'm not familiar with it at all, so. Varkrosh gonna go ahead and upgrade to plus 12 here. Also, I can't see Hoosier's chat, by the way, so sorry if I'm ignoring all of you. Yeah, Varkrosh getting Hoarfrost Stomp on his Scythe and going for plus 12, I believe. He's going to head back to Makar. I think this is a good play. There's a lot of Altus on this board, so you really, really don't want to fall behind on that. And I think going Makar is great here. Lemon going for Sorcio is a bit odd, but it's a good talisman. I don't think there's anything wrong with picking it up. Just unfortunate that you're going to Altus through Virgins and then you kind of backtrack to Fort Feroth. Or he just won't go Fort Feroth. Never mind. What's up, Jam? I would go full screen, but I do not have that power. But Varkrosh gets hit by the charge, and then the magma just cooks him up. You really hate to see that attack. Yeah, Makar's not too bad, but with lower vigor, he can be especially dangerous because if you get hit by his charge or really any attack that has magma after, if you get stuck or pulled into the magma, then it gets really, really brutal really fast. What's up, Nexus? Lemon going for this Dragon Barrow Avatar. It is an avatar boss, it blocks the Diag, and this also is a really nice avatar for either Memory of Grace or Stat Dump. This thing drops a ton of money. Really unfortunate for Lemon there. He rolled back into the rot, and then Elden Stars Jr. got him. That's the tricky thing about these putrid avatars is they just spew the rot everywhere, which is really brutal. Nicely done by Varkrosh. Go ahead and kill Makar and head up to Altus. If you'll notice, Varkrosh did not take their post on the Magmorm. That's typically a bit better for Magmorms because they're like after riposte animation takes so long where you can't hit them. So a lot of players tend to just not take the riposte. No in-game sound? Yeah, I think that's Hoosier's fault. Sorry. Yeah, Lemon finally put Chilling Mist on the Great Katana. I'm very happy to see that. I can't remember with Chilling Mist if you have to use the Ash of War to get Frost. I want to say you do, but I'm not sure on that actually. Yeah, he's done a good job of making sure to use that to keep it up.
All right, I'm back. It depends on your attunement. So you could keep heavy attunement on there. It depends on the attunement. Also, if any executives for Huggies are watching the stream, Elden Square's branded gamer diaper is still in desperate need.
Oh my god.
Oh, Lemon's in trouble. Lemon's in trouble. Oh my god, he survives on 1.
Man, that's really close. Really unfortunate rock there.
Yeah.
He did have a crazy riposte a second ago. From the back of the avatar to the front.
Getting trolled a bit there. This Altus race is going to get close.
Yeah, that early death on this avatar really cost Lemon some time.
Alright, it took one very illegal riposte. That should not have happened. But GG's.
Although Lemon is a little bit closer to the fire prelate.
He is,
I wouldn't mind seeing a play for that here. I doubt it will happen, but it would be cool.
I think Lem is just going for avatars. Graphic, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you so much for the 10 months. I appreciate it.
Yeah, there he levels to 21 intelligence and then
Moggs actually.
Yeah, I think he's trying to be sneaky with the stat dump and the Mog.
Yeah.
I really like that play because I don't think most players expect it, but if you're throwing away the money, it's not really going towards anything, so it's still pretty easy to level up.
Yeah, I agree, JB. I am surprised to see, particularly the Millicent Invader square still on the board. I think it's a situation of once you get to this point in the game, like it's so easy to get sniped on that square because both of them can do it so easily.
Oh god, this is bad.
The Crash will get Smaragd down. And that is his third Dragonheart boss.
Okay, I think we're okay.
Oh,
That's
Lemon
okay.
getting greedy there. I think he dies here. Yeah.
Yeah, he does die.
Yeah, if you roll,
I think my spacing was
Golden
fine,
Lion like that,
but when you
you're
see R2
almost
with Great
guaranteed
Katana,
to get hit.
you
I
walk
believe. So
forward.
I hate being in that situation.
He's blaming it on the forward movement on the Great Katana charge though too.
Understandable.
Understandable.
Couldn't be his fault.
Yeah, impossible. Lem needs to recognize that Dragonheart bosses includes Makar.
Yeah. Yeah, because if he starts missing out on this Altus race, it's going to be looking really bad for him.
Yeah.
And he is really getting a lot of these golden land attacks. This is really unfortunate.
Not as much AIDS as your rot brothers, but you have AIDS. Boys break. Look. Boys break. Look. Did it drop? I guess it did. Fine, my bad.
Poise typically resets a little bit on Elden Stars.
Poise break. Yeah, third time's a charm.
All right, there's the next Erdtree avatar. Now Vacrash is going for Eleonora.
I wonder what Lemon's
Eleonora
reaction
is a bit of a monster.
Absolutely. I'm curious to see what Lemon's reaction to this will be.
But like Vacrash has to go for Apostle after this, like just has to. Because Lem has 2 avatars and now he's going for Millicent Invader.
Yeah.
Where's Eleonora? There.
I think
yeah,
Lem...
he's a bit further on
That's
avatars,
not great.
or Apostle as well.
It's an Apostle rush. He has no progress on any of this shit.
Nah, Lem... Yeah, I don't...
Lose Apostle, it's actually looking bad.
I think that's a misplay, personally. I think you just sack Apostle and stop greeting for your bingo and finish up Millicent Invader. Just get the easier square. Like, I think once Eleonora gets marked there, this row 4 bingo idea is dead. Right?
Yeah, I totally agree. And Vacrash is going for Millicent Invader, it seems, so...
Yeah.
This is a bit strange. I think I would have liked... Well, I don't know. Apostle and Millicent Invader are both fine blocks for Vacrash.
Yeah, they're both fine, right? I would have preferred Apostle for Lemon, or Apostle for Vacrash and Millicent Invader for Lemon, just because of positioning, right? Like, yeah. Lem was right there, Vacrash was right there for Apostle, right?
Yeah, I totally agree. I would really like to see Lemon switch to this column 4, though. I think this is pretty quick, especially... I mean, he doesn't know that Vacrash is here doing this now, but I would like to see him go for this, you know, fake threaten the bingo on row 4 and then switch to column 4 and push that.
Yeah, and also the nice thing about column 4, like you can either actually go for the column or you can just send your opponent to Narnia, aka Siofra, and have them go do Dragonkin Soldier. Right. Either way it works out for you, right? Whether you get the bingo yourself or just send your opponent to Shifra. The only way it doesn't work out is if you get sniped on Dragonkin, right?
Yeah, and the other thing about that is Dragonkin is a very good square for Vacrash, so that could get a little bit scary there.
Yeah.
Vacrash grabbing all the 5s too. It's a good idea to go ahead and get plus 15.
I think if I'm Lemon, I would have liked Millicent Invader into Radahn. I think that would have been my play.
Yeah, that would let you finish off the stat dump too, because he did level to 21 intelligence. So.
Yeah, because that could help him finish off stat dump, get him good progress towards level 55, and then we have, you know, potentially 4 capital squares with Ritual Sword, Ritual Shield, Shackles, Morgott, and Somber 9 via capital.
Yeah. And on top of that, if Lemon did do that, then that gives him stat dump and it gives him closer to level 55 to threaten that row 1 as well.
Yeah. And 4 capital squares plus hypothetically in this situation you would have had Millicent. That's 5 plus the 2 plus the stat dump in rune level. That's 7. All of a sudden Lem's looking at 11 squares, right?
Yeah. This does put Lemon in a decent position for Wormface as well. He could maybe put some pressure on row 5.
Yeah, he definitely could. We're gonna see. So Lem here fighting Apostle on the left, and Vacrash is doing Millicent on the right.
Lemon getting a big greedy there.
Oh, and he goes down.
Yeah.
And Vacrash is fighting Millicent like a maniac.
This is a ballsy move from Vacrash, but I like it.
Okay, he thought about it.
It worked out.
Bearing Hunter. All right, we are going to force lane blocks.
I think the reason why Lem passed Millicent Invader for Apostle is because if you do have to get the, like, if you're playing under the assumption of like, I have to get the bingo, right? I think this is correct. But I believe that this might have been a incorrect assessment potentially. But like, yeah, if you are playing under the assumption of I have to win by bingo, then Apostle first and setting up the Grace was correct. And Vikrash is going for O'Neal. He's actually fighting. Okay, oh my god, like, Lemon goes down again.
Why did I think I was gonna...
Oh, and at 1 HP on Apostle too.
Yeah, Lem is falling into... Lem is falling into a problem that I think we see a lot of hitless runners come with. Right, like, or myself included, where it's like you agreed for the stance breaks, but if you don't know the, like, you kind of operate off of feel, and if you're using a weapon that you're not super used to, you might expect poise breaks sooner than they're actually supposed to come. For Crash, just baboosh him.
Vikrash did get rutted. I'm not sure if he will survive this.
Yeah, this might be a reset. This is why I recommend just babooshing O'Neal. I do not recommend fighting him unless you... Vikrash is a great Elden Ring player, but unless you are 1000%, I don't recommend. Just go for the babooshes.
Yeah.
Oh, Lem, you got a heal, buddy?
That charged R2 missing. It was really unfortunate.
I swear half this shit I'm getting griefed.
I hate that attack. Some of his like double spins, if you're not careful, will just destroy you.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Fool me
All right,
once,
there's Apostle for Lem.
Fool me twice. My bad.
But yeah, that was just very bad. Okay, he killed Apostle. That means he's also an Altus. That's okay. That's more than okay.
And Lem's now going for Prelate.
Oh, Wormface is on there. Why didn't I go for Wormface? That's the real question. I didn't see Wormface. I completely forgot about that boss. Oh, damn it. I could have done Wormface. Yeah. That was... Well, nothing to do now.
I think Vikrash is going to try to fight him again. Which, if you're going to fight him, this actually is a strat I have not seen of, like, dragging him out here and then fighting him.
Yeah, I kind of like this idea, because then you don't have to deal with all the extra ads and stuff, but the only downside is it really reduces your arena size.
Yeah, and we just saw it there. Like, if you either get in trouble or when he does that attack, like, you have to, unless you're really good at rolling, you have to back up and, oh, this is...
This cleaner at night.
I think we're learning why this is a strat that maybe isn't done very often.
Yeah. I knew that Cleaner Knight was over there, but I wasn't actually aware it could aggro to that spot.
Yeah, because being honest, he's really not saving that much time over the babouches.
Yeah, especially if he's dying.
Yeah, well, if he's dying, yeah,
really
obviously.
Nice bleed.
That's big. No riposte though. Just tee off on him. Lem's going for prior prelate here. We'll go back to the dual screen.
I think prior fire prelate's a really good option here.
Very nicely done by Vikrash though, getting O'Neal down.
Yeah. A little sketchy for sure, but
Yeah.
he did good.
Yeah, it was sketchy at first, but once he got his bearings, did very well.
Who the hell is that guy?
And Lemon quitting out.
Let's not do
Yeah,
that.
if you take too wide of a line going into that fight, you can piss off some of the soldiers and they'll run in. That's why he quit out.
Oh, I see. I didn't know that.
Yeah, if you keep a super tight line running in, you're not gonna like aggro them. But if you aren't,
oh my god, I get hit by a fireball.
Super as Lem goes down. If your line is not super tight, you will aggro one of the soldiers, and then they'll come in the arena, and it can be not ideal.
Gotcha. I think this fire prelate pretty cool. He has a fun moveset, but the fire that he shoots in the start is just terrible.
Well, the tech that you invented for him was pretty sick. Cronies used we saw in the
Yeah.
he whipped this out. Yeah, he used Lem just went for it and missed it. He used a kukri to break those pots on the right side, and then he just stands there. Lem actually did it correctly, or a different version of it. And then
Yeah,
you can
I
get a
think
bunch
that-
of punish.
Yeah, I think the reason it worked well for me in that match, I don't remember what weapon I had, but I poise broke him before he did the fire.
Yeah, I mean, it just worked very well for Lemon right there.
Yeah. And he got Bloodfiend's arm.
According to Shura's AI, Return Millicent's Needle is the worst square to go for.
Interesting.
Oh, and
I'm a
Lem's
little
actually going.
surprised.
Is Lem going for it? No, he's running straight through to Radon, which I think Radon is the correct play.
Yeah. I'm surprised
Get-
Vikrash is still finishing Millicent's Needle 2 after seeing Lemon mark Apostle and Prelate.
With 4 capital squares and 2 economy squares still on the board, Radon. Like, Radon just has to be the play.
Absolutely.
Vikrash is making his way here into Academy.
I imagine he's going to use this for Bellbearing Hunter and Dragonkin.
Potentially, yeah.
Yeah, it honestly, knowing the knowledge we have, Lemon totally could have just rushed on this bingo. He already has
Yeah.
Raya Lucaria access, so I think he could have won this bingo, but I think rushing a bingo is not necessarily the smartest decision.
Yeah, I
Playing
think
for the
this
late
is
game is good.
actually, in terms of Spellbearing Hunters, I think this is a Alta Spellbearing Hunter board. Like, you again, 4 capital squares, right? You run basically 2 capital by doing that Bellbearing Hunter. To me, I think this is obviously you always do Limgrave. It's just so low scaled and pretty easily accessible. I think this is a Limgrave Alta Spellbearing Hunter situation. But yeah, I will say I think what Lem's doing right now is correct. I think Radon is the best play on the board.
Yeah,
Period.
I completely agree. Especially once he sees Vakrosh mark either Bellring Hunters or Dragonkin, he's gonna realize, oh, I'm way ahead on Capital. And on top of that, he has Market Dead too. Godric is really, really easy. So that puts him light years ahead on Capital squares.
Yeah, and Lem is at 6 squares right now. 2 stat squares plus 4 capital squares. That's 12. He only needs 1 more.
Yeah.
And he has 2 avatars dead. Or could go to Wormface, right? Like, there are options.
Yeah. He's put himself in a really good position here.
Avatar in capital, true. Yeah, there isn't, it doesn't have to be a boss. There is an Erdtree avatar in capital.
I like that play. That avatar drops a fat rune too for level 55.
Mm-hmm. Lem with Radahn on the left, Vakrosh with Red Wolf on the right. I gotta say though, I think both these guys have played, you know, really well today, right? For opening match of the Rookie Rumble, right? First one with commentary. Obviously not perfect, but you know, it's a rookie event, and I think both these, like, you know, they've done really well. It's been a very competitive match so far. Really freaking clean Red Wolf and Radahn for both those players individually.
Yeah, absolutely.
But yeah, you know, like first one with commentary, like they both made some mistakes, but they bounced back really well. And yeah, I think a very good showing for both these gentlemen here today.
Absolutely. It's been a close game throughout the entire thing. Both have had really clean fights too.
Yep, there's the 30 stat dump.
I'm at level 43. He's definitely had some bigger rune kills than Vakrosh, I think, but we'll see what happens.
Is he going for Millicent's Needle? No, Lem, just push capital. Just push capital. Or at the very least push, like kill this. You could kill the solo guard along the way, grab the Grace before DTS, right? That would be another option here. I think.
I wonder if he's going bell bearing.
He's going staves. Yeah, I think if I'm Lem here, you don't necessarily need to be like hard rushing capital, but if you need to be doing squares that make progression towards capital, right? So,
yeah,
bell bearing hunters or solo guard would be the ones that make the most sense to me. Especially if you do solo guard, think about like Vakrosh's head. Vakrosh might just send it to Leonine, right? Which I think is game winning for you if you're
Absolutely.
Lemon.
Yeah.
Because I think Vakrosh looks at this board and says, I probably cannot compete on rune level 55. Right? He already has the 30 stat dump. I have to send Leonine. And then Lem can pick his poison.
Yeah. Vakrosh going for Dragonkin here. I kind of like this play because it does build his line. The only downside is he does not have any progress towards capital.
Yeah.
And his last 2 lines are kind of built around that Shackles square. I wonder if he wants to force Lemon into that to buy him some more time to set up other stuff.
Yep. Also, I will let you guys know there is a crazy storm going on outside. I haven't had any issues yet, but I always mention it just in case everything dies.
We had a storm a couple days ago and our power went out 2 or 3 times over the course of the night. It was pretty rough.
Dude, for some reason, like, you know, normally it's like April showers, like spring storms. This summer, every other day I have a crazy storm.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I really like stormy weather because it's really nice for gaming, but it sucks when your power goes out.
Yeah. My cat likes it too. He likes to, it gives him something interesting to look at outside.
Oh, interesting. That's kind of cute. I've mostly had dogs and they do not like the thunder.
Yeah, Lem's done a nice job here of sending Vakrosh to Narnia. Like, Narnia meaning any place that's just not great, right? Any like faraway square that is an isolated square is Narnia, right? I'm also curious because I actually don't know which one's faster, which Dragonkin is faster, Shifra or this one. Assuming you have like, I guess it would depend on Grace setup.
It doesn't matter. They're both miserable, so
yeah,
they take equal amounts of time. I don't know either, to be honest. If I had to guess, I would think if you're good at the fight, the other one is faster. Because the one Vakrosh is doing, it does have a lot less HP, but it can really stall with some of his lightning attacks and flying attacks.
Yeah. I mean, they both, no matter which one you choose, it's going to feel slow. It's just the lesser of two evils, right?
Yeah, yeah. Lemon's setting up Godric, and then...
I think he's going to go take
pivoting out.
Wormface.
Yeah.
Like, it's still on the board. No, actually.
Maybe he's going to do solo Garg.
Yeah, maybe solo guard. That is his best grace for solo guard because he ran a really weird route.
Yeah. Yeah, this sets him up for capital pretty nicely here. And he will have no idea if he has a lead on capital. But maybe once he sees Dragonkin get marked, he'll realize he's ahead.
Yeah. I think once I see Dragonkin, I start aggressively pushing capital.
Yeah, absolutely.
We'll go full screen with Vakrosh here. Yeah, let's hope he doesn't get stalled too bad.
Oh, I have never seen that lightning hit someone straight on. Or the dragon can go on top of the pillar.
He got stalled. He's getting stalled too bad. Yeah, the timing on like this guy stalling, I remember, I think it was Moody versus Stacco from last season. Like Stacco entered the fight like 45 seconds beforehand and they both had really good weapons, but like just due to stalling, Moody sniped him. I think it was Moody.
Wow.
I know Moody was the sniper. I can't remember if it was Stacco who was the snipey.
Yeah. Really nice fight by Vakrosh. That was really clean. And now he's pressuring that row 2.
Again, I think if you're Lemon, I don't care about the row 2. Like I'm gonna block with shackles, right?
Yeah, just judging by the board marks, you can kind of assume he doesn't really have capital access yet.
Yeah.
So you have a lead on that.
To me, I think this is a situation of which happens sometimes and you want to be careful about. If you're pushing a bingo, sometimes you can be forcing your opponent's block might be the best play on the board, period, for them, right? And you can kind of like wake them, like alert them to it, like, hey dude, go do the best play on the board because it's what you have to do to block my bingo, right? I think that's kind of what we're seeing here with Shackles.
Wonder if we're gonna have a gargoyle race here.
Yeah, getting more blast would have been a good idea as well.
This guy's an asshole.
Absolutely. Lemon asked me about this guy not too long ago, and I didn't know what to tell him. I don't know how to fight this guy.
I mean, he's easier than BBK because of scaling, but honestly, like if you told me I had to hitless one, I would probably pick BBK just because this guy, his arena's somehow worse.
Agreed. Lemon did use this strat nicely that we talked about a little bit to maybe bait him over to one of the sides because it's a bit flatter than the stairs, which seems to be working better, but
and it is a race. One thing to note here, Lem is way ahead on the fight, but he has like no flasks left. Vakrosh has a ton of flasks.
Yeah. And yeah, both of these guys have weapons that the gargoyles are very resistant to, and
Yep.
frost, which they cannot be frosted. I'm cutting it really close here.
Link, if a boss accidentally eats itself, it depends. Like, if it's a pure accident, it is what it is. Like, you just, play on. If you're clearly trying to force it to eat itself, like, even if you're trying to be cheeky about it, like, the language in there is like, if a learned individual can tell that you're trying to eat a boss, then it's not allowed. Yeah, intention is the key. That's a big snipe there for Lemon.
Yeah, that was really close too.
Like, a good example is the Crucible Knights down in Shifra, or not in Shifra, in Nokron. Like, if you're killing those guys, they can just fly off the edge and die. But if you're very clearly, like, intentionally only standing on the edge to try to get them to fly off, like, if it looks to someone like yourself, Link, who is learned, that it's intentional, then there you go.
Bakrosh is headed to Weeping here. Looks like he's gonna go for
Yeah.
Leonine. That's really big for Lemon.
Yeah, Lem's just done a great job here today of manipulating the board, right? Like, Bakrosh is getting squares for sure, but like, and it's a close game. But Lem is able to do the squares that progress him towards late game squares, while sending Bakrosh to isolated in far squares, right?
Yeah. Yeah, and to be fair, Dragonkin and Misbegotten do build both of Vakrosh's lines, but they're both really heavily dependent on that Shackles square, and Vakrosh has not had time to go get the Shackles or set up for them at all.
Yeah. We'll go full screen with Lem here.
Stagger. Good. Riposte. Great.
Just about perfect riposte timing there for phase 2.
Phase transfer. Put the mist there in case the frost drops.
Oh, and Lemon casting the freezing mist right where Godric is going to spawn. Even though he's already frosted, I really like that thinking.
I believe with the remembrances, I might be close.
Yeah, I think with DTS, I don't think this is enough for Lem right now, but I think with DTS.
Yeah, DTS will get him very close, if not there.
Yeah, I think DTS will get him there.
Taco Bell's $5, $7, and $9 Lux Cravings boxes. Take a dip with the $5 Classic box. Indulge in the $7 Supreme box. Or try the $9 Discovery box, featuring the crispy chicken burrito. Get Lux for less, only at Taco Bell.
Oh. Huh? Nature sure is full of wonders.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Red Bull Zero. Zero sugar, 100% wings with monk fruit extract. Tried it yet?
Domino's Best Deal Ever is back because we know you love to get the most out of your pizza by getting the most on your pizza. Get any hand-tossed pan, thin crust, or New York-style pizza with any toppings for just $9.99 online. Get extra without paying extra for $9.99 at Domino's.
We want to give audiences a reflection of their own world through the lens of science fiction.
Let's hit it.
Our reality has been changed.
Exciting, isn't it?
Good morning.
Good morning back.
Your host is dead. Hello? Port thruster standing by. You only have one shot.
That's all we need.
Hang on.
Consumer Reports has named the 2025 most reliable automotive brand, Subaru. It's no surprise they also named Subaru the best overall automotive brand. The 2025 Subaru Outback, assembled in America. Get 1.9% APR for 72 months for a limited time.
Work. Play.
And thank you guys all for the support as well.
Ooh, that lightning scared
I
me.
always do that.
Crash is going for Leonine here, but Leonine's gonna just die, so we'll stay full screen with Lemon. Nicely done by
I
Crash.
look at the board and I die.
And Lemon goes down.
Okay, Leonine. Perfect. We get shackles. If I don't suck.
Yeah, Lem has the
Dude,
board.
I look at the board. Why do I look at the board?
I don't like. I'm curious. What do you, Cronies, do you play with the board sound on?
Yeah, I do.
Please go behind.
I don't, because it distracts me. Like exactly what just happened to Lemon there. Like I look at the
Yeah.
board enough, right? I don't want to hear a massive ding in the middle of my in the middle of a fight.
Yeah. Interesting Kukri tech Lemon just used on DTS. I kind of like that. Yeah, for me personally, I tend to not get distracted by fights so easily, just because I've practiced these so much. So it doesn't really bother me in fights usually, but I definitely understand people getting distracted by it, because that ding has scared the crap out of me sometimes.
I also never played with the ding because of the way like my audio setup is. I've just never had it, and I'm just used to staring at the board most of the time.
Yeah, that's fair. Oh. Canceled the lightning.
Stay with me now. I will not grieve. I will not grieve. I will not greed. I will be a good boy. With slightly more filled nuts because I got a pick. I will not greed. Simple, clean, good fight.
There goes DTS. Much better fight that time.
I go patches now.
Yeah,
I
and
am-
Crash
one
is
of my-
having to raise capital here.
Yeah. DTS dropped one of my favorite weapons, the Beast Jaw.
Ah, I do love the Beast Jaw.
I can't wait for someone to use that in bingo one day.
Too bad I
Please tell
got
me it's trash.
pre-DLC nerf. That thing used to be insane.
Yeah.
I love the Beast Jaw for DLC rando.
Yeah, it's really fun to use. Even for hitless stuff, it's really good. Yeah, Lemon headed towards patches to go ahead and get shackles for the final blocks he'll need.
Oh yeah, Lem, why is Beast Jaw not in Moonwalk? It's a gravity weapon. Also, Ruin's Greatsword, my beloved, dude.
I have yet to play Moonwalk.
The poise damage on the Ash got nerfed with the DLC. Alright, Lemon's fighting patches, but we'll go full screen with the Crash for Radon here.
But Crash summoned Alexander, my nemesis.
Your nemesis? Did you get hit to him?
No, he's just too big. He takes up my whole screen. hate that guy.
By the way, one thing I think that's important to note here that, like, obviously, like, there's other reasons. Don't just look at the scoreboard and say, like, oh, Vikrash is doing this, so it's wrong. Like, so it's wrong. Vikrash has done a very nice job of upgrading his flask just a little bit. Like, having the +3 flask is a huge advantage. And we've seen it benefit him over the course of the game, as opposed to Lemon, who's gotten into some tricky situations because his flasks are trash, right? I know, like, +0 versus +1 versus +3 doesn't sound like a lot, but it really is. Especially if you're, like, just learning bingo. Getting a couple flask upgrades is huge and very highly recommended.
Yeah, I 100% agree. Just because you can do it without flasks does not mean you should.
Yeah.
Really nice fight from Vikrash. I did not expect this Gravescythe to be bad, but it's really keeping up with the Great
Yeah, it's great. It's a great weapon.
Expected.
Also, thank you guys so much for the hype train. Appreciate it. Yeah, no one's 100% consistent. Plus, you normally play not great Elden Ring during bingo, right? Like, you're not going to play your best Elden Ring in a bingo match because your mind is focused on a lot of other things. Lem, don't go for the skip.
No, he
okay, he got it. He got it. He got it. Good job, Lemon.
He told me this way he's been doing, that's been super consistent for him, and I did not get it a single time. I cannot capital skip.
Lem, go kill the Erdtree avatar. Go kill the Erdtree avatar. He forgore about the avatar.
Maybe he's just, well, maybe he's getting the grace first, but either way, it doesn't really matter that much.
I mean, it's possible he also just forgot, like, not, like, that's pretty niche, right? Sometimes these niche tech things, some people forget, like, people forget about.
Yeah.
Like, it's maybe 10% of the time that the capital Erdtree avatar comes into play.
Yeah, and he might just be more focused on the shackles block right now.
Oh, Vikrash is getting moongrummed.
Tricky situation here. Vikrash getting moongrummed, Lemon getting melanode. NPCs everywhere.
Yeah, also guys, do not worry about learning capital skip if you don't know it. The only time I've ever seen capital skip actually matter in terms of getting a square has been someone getting sniped because they fucked up capital skip. I've never seen someone get a snipe because of, like, I've never seen someone win a square because of capital skip. Like, obviously there's situations like this where, like, it helps, right? But it's ultimately not going to matter in terms of these capital squares. We'll go full screen with Vikrash here. Yeah, Gravescythe has been a fantastic weapon for Vikrash this game.
Yeah, I'm really surprised by the amount of damage it can do.
I've always liked it as a starter weapon. Obviously, like, I haven't played as much with the, like, smithing format as what it is, so smithing weapons aren't as good. But, like, if I see wieldable Gravescythe as a starter weapon, I'm typically very excited.
Yeah. Lemon getting the 7 in sewers. Well, trying to get the 7 in sewers.
Just get the shackle first.
There is an easier 7 pickup here.
Okay.
All right, there's shackles for Lem.
Okay.
Across with a clean Renala fight. I'm gonna be honest. The Bloodhound Knight was not a bad play for his last Night Boss because he did get a Smithing 4 there. But I would have really liked to see the Clean Route Knight, actually, because that gives a talisman he could have actually used to dish out a bit more damage.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I also wonder if, like, going back all the way to that start of the game, if, like, there was a bit of, like, a sunk cost fallacy there for Vikrash, right? Like, he got sniped on Loretta, decided to just keep going for it anyways, and then go for Night Bosses, which I think really set him back pace-wise. In hindsight, it might have just been better to just accept the sunk cost of Loretta. You know, maybe you get Night Bosses later, maybe you don't, but just play on from there, right?
Yeah. And I will say the center square has been pretty nice for him to have, just to kind of threaten some of the diags a little bit, but overall, I don't think it was worth it to rush it just then.
Yeah, center square is valuable, but it's not... I think sometimes it's overvalued. Like, it's not worth 2 squares, right? Like, I would... It's worth more than other squares, but it's not so much more that it's worth 2, at least from, like, a neutral board, right? There could be specific situations where it's worth a lot more, but from a neutral board, yeah. But Crasher going for Wormface. Lem is looks like he did forget about the Capital Urge Avatar, which is completely understandable, and is just going to do this Putrid here to finish it off. Yeah, obviously Nartok and Rambo, like, there were some other reasons why the game went the way it did. Like, I think I've seen these guys play in practice before. I actually think Vikrash has gotten the better of Lemon in practice from what I've seen. But they both play. I think they both did a good job today, right? If they both make playoffs and play again, I think this is a game that could go either way, for sure. But both these guys should be proud. They both played well. It's hard to do, you know, first game of the season with commentary, being the first one on commentary. That's a tough spot, and I think they gave us a nice show and played a very good game today. And it's not over yet. Not over yet.
Wonder if Lemon is going to do this Dragon Barrow Bellbearing Hunter.
I think he is.
Yeah, that should be level 55 for him.
And even if he gets sniped on Bellbearing Hunters, that's fine. In Lemon's spot, you're fine trading, right? Like, going for... As long as you get 1 out of the 2 squares, you're fine.
Yeah, it looks like Vikrash is going to go ahead and rip the Bellbearing Hunters as well.
Yeah, I think if I was them, I'd do gold free here, because Morgoth's a safer square that it sets you up for. But
yeah,
this is a little bit faster if you're worried about getting sniped on 55.
Yeah, I'm also not sure if Lemon actually has a somber weapon he can upgrade.
I don't know if he does, but I'm sure there has to be something at round table, right? Like, that he can, because at this point it's not really getting used, right? He just has to upgrade something.
Yeah. Oh, he does have fun for Beast Jaw.
Lem with Dragon Barrow Bellbearing Hunter on the left. Vikrash will have Liurnia Bellbearing Hunter on the right.
Really nice strafes from Lemon there.
Yep. You know about going for strafes on this Bellbearing Hunter in a bingo match, don't you?
Unfortunately.
Oh God, is this me? I think we're good. My internet pooped itself for a second. We're good though. All right, Vikrash gets his down already. We'll go full screen with Lemon here.
I really wish he would heal.
Nah, just simply don't get hit.
True.
I love the jump on the grab.
It's so good. It's a shame that it technically still hits you, but
yeah, it's 1 HP.
Oh well. A lot of people don't know this, but if Torrent gets hit and your character doesn't, your character still takes 1 damage from it.
I knew it counted as a hit, but I didn't realize your character actually took 1 damage. I just thought it counted as an extension. All right, Vikrash gets Spellbearing Hunters, but Lem's still going to get rune level 55 out of this, so it's fine.
There it is. Honestly, I think if I'm Lemon here,
Ritual Sword, Ritual Shield, Morgott.
Yeah.
Right?
I mean, he does already have the 9, but he still has to go get the 5, 6.
Yeah.
Or he has the 7. He needs the 5, 6, 8, 9. But yeah, I think Ritual Sword and Shield into Morgott, especially because Ritual Sword will help with your damage a little bit.
And those two feed into each other. And Morgott is realistically the safest square, right? Like, given Vikrash's markings and stuff, it's very unlikely.
I completely agree.
That he, like, at the farthest, he could be where he is. There's no way he has DTS that already, right?
Yeah.
Like, it is reasonable to assume that he has 2 great runes, but to assume that he has DTS dead is just a step too far. So you have a couple minute lead on Morgott, as long as you don't have a multiple death skill issue. That should be in the bag.
Yeah. Although I have played several practice matches with Lemon, and I don't think he's very familiar with Morgott, so there is a chance for a skill issue.
A lot of hitless runners aren't, because you just, if you like, unless you're Shackle. Like, yeah, because Shackle,
I guess Lemon does have the Shackle.
Yeah, you just shackle him and then
he's dead.
Yeah, and then he's dead. I'm calling myself out. Morgott is by far my worst boss on the hitless route. Like, in terms of, like, having to actually fight them.
He's a tricky boss.
Any of the other ones except Shidian, I can, and I guess Duo, because Duo. Like, I think I could do pretty comfortably hitless without, like, a hitless setup, right? But,
there are a couple of no-hit runners who have started running a little differently, and they fight Duo without sleep, and they also fight Gideon.
Oh my god. That's awful.
Yeah.
Fun fact, actually, when I first started learning my hit list way back in the day, I didn't realize you could despawn Narius. So I practiced fighting Narius to get a shackle.
That is hilarious.
Yeah.
How far into your run was that?
Well, this was very early doors. I decided to just do it first because I was like, well, I'm probably gonna get hit here, so I'm just gonna fight Narius with like a +0 off rip.
Yeah, that's a good call. That's the way to do it.
Yeah.
Mike knows a lot about that.
I was like, I'd rather reset like 7 minutes in than like, and have a higher probability of resetting than like go get a setup online just and waste 30 minutes just to die.
Yeah, absolutely.
But then I realized you could despawn them.
Yeah.
I know SFP, this is the only game today, but after this week, I'll start doing commentary on a lot more games. I just wanted to give these guys are rookies, right? Vikrash and Lemon are two of the more experienced players, so I felt fine doing commentary on one of their first games. But for the true rookies, I wanted to give them wait, it's in 20 minutes? Huh? Vex and Vord is Saturday. Vex and Vord is Saturday.
Am I commentating that one as well?
I haven't worked out who my co-commentator is for that one yet.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll start doing a lot more commentary next week. I just wanted to mainly do the players who have a bit more experience, right? Let most of the people settle into the event and not have to worry about commentary.
I think one of the things to notice between the two fights for the majority of the time is that with Vakrash's HP, obviously he didn't do the stat dump, but he definitely has more vigor, and his flasks allow him to take many more hits than Lemon. That's kind of one of the bonuses for that, is that you can kind of take some aggressive plays and tank some hits and trade hits a bit easier.
In some ways, vigor is a damage stat, right? Because you can trade.
I completely agree. You know, if you think back to Lemon's Apostle, if he had a little more vigor, he might have had it one attempt earlier because he could have tanked that hit.
Yeah, and not even just like being able to tank stuff, but like you can intentionally tank stuff to get an extra hit in, right?
Yeah.
I know it's against your Bible, but you can intentionally get hit.
You can. That's definitely something that a lot of players did better than me, which was interesting to see from my perspective. Like, even on this one, it was just the last hit, but on Vakrash's Red Wolf, he tanks a Glimpblade and almost a Bite, I think, to get the last killing hit, which I probably wouldn't have done, but it is faster.
Yeah.
I think I fought that really safe for no reason. But also, I was trying to do the strafes the whole time. He never gave me an opportunity to strafe. I strafed once.
Yeah, Lemon headed to Morgott now. He has 3 pouches too. Yeah, he should be able to get this, especially if he utilizes the shackle, but...
Yeah. Lemon's headed to Morgott, and gotta say, like, again, very impressive game from these guys, right? Like, first game of the season, like, having obviously these guys are a bit more experienced, but like pretty late game board for this setup, like gonna be, 20, what'll it end up being? 23 or so squares comfortably within the timer. Like, very nice pace from both these guys, and very well played.
Plus the Bellbrang Hunter is +9, so I don't think it's complete grief. I think it's bad because I could have just won. I played safe. There's no reason to play safe. I am Lemon. I am God. Stay humble. Stay humble. Don't think...
I am Lemon. I am God. Stay humble.
You already know I'm gonna fucking shackle because XDD is funny. And bomb. I thought that would stagger. That does. Pink. Don't bleed. Thank you. Shackle again. Pump.
My gosh, Lemon's flasks are so bad.
GG's. Well played.
And there's more.
GG's.
GG's.
Well played indeed.
Yeah, very, like I said, very nicely done by both gentlemen. I think Lem did a better job of being able to manipulate the crash, like send him into doing really far off squares, and as a result was able to better position himself for capital. But really good first game of the event from both these guys, and great job by Lemon here.
Why was I not doing this the whole time? Dude, I could have had the hidden buff.
Well, we will go ahead and bring these guys in for a little post-match interview here. But yeah, overall great game.
Very focused. Okay, my bad.
Welcome in, gentlemen. Welcome in. GG's.
GG.
Yeah, well, first off, I want to say, a great game by both you guys. Obviously, that was like a, first game of the event for both of you. Or I guess actually, no, Lem, you already played one, right? You should have been 1-0. So my bad on that. I had you as 0-0. But what are your first games of the event? First people on commentary, and you both played a really nice game. It was a great watch and a great game. So you should both be proud of yourself on that. But Lem, we will start with you first. I'm curious because I heard you at some point talking about capital, and I couldn't tell if you were saying sending him to capital or going there yourself. Was capital always within your end game plan, or were you at one point thinking about trying to make him go to capital while you do other things?
It really was. I really wanted to stress an early Altis just so that I was closer to everything there. I think I mistimed his Altis because I thought I was a bit more ahead, and then Eleonora gets blocked, and I was scrambling to get Apostle and to keep an Altis lead. And then I also really wanted to do the Margit parries just so I was ahead on a Great Ring, and I kind of stepped my foot on the board saying I'm ahead in capital.
Yeah, I think the biggest best play for you was the Radon timing. I think was very good.
Yeah,
Radon was very important. But yeah, that was actually funny that you mentioned the Apostle, because the crash was close to Apostle and you were close to Millicent and Vader, and then you guys just flipped. The crash went for Millicent as you went for Apostle. It was pretty funny to see. Were you, obviously you were building pressure on the row 4. Were you really banking on that, or was it kind of just to build pressure there? With that row 4,
I was hoping to force an Avatar block or a Millicent block. When neither came, I started to push it. I think I'd go Apostle first before going for the Kaled run. But and then as for the blocks, I think I was okay blocking in capital, so I was okay losing Millicent and then going for Apostle then.
Mm-hmm. And then my last question for you is I think the biggest thing that you did that won you the game today was sending the crash to do really far away squares that are quote unquote in Narnia, in Leonine and Dragonkin Scourger. Was that in your gameplay or game plan, or was it
very much intended?
Well, very fair. That was a pretty game winning. I think those are the biggest things for you today. Cronies, do you have anything for Lemon before we talk to the crash?
At one point you had I think you just had Erdtree's Favor and you had just killed Virgins, and you had a potential for major threat on column 4. Did you ever consider pushing that with Fire Prelate, the Dragon Barrel Bellbring Hunter, Memory of Grace right there? Or was that just not really in your plan?
I was thinking of doing Prelate, but I looked at Dragonkin and really didn't want to. I think an earlier Bellbring Hunter into Mog would have been fine if I had done the Kaled run with Millicent. I ended up doing the Kaled run anyways after, in the end. If I did that earlier before doing Apostle, that would have been an okay play, and I probably should have done that.
Okay, I was just curious because I was eyeing that line, but obviously what you did worked just well. You still sent him to go to Dragonkin and Leonine.
Yeah, well, GG's to you, Lem. Congratulations on the win. Anything that you want to say before we talk to Vikrash here?
I don't think so. Other than GG's and very well played.
Oh, also thank you so much for the clip or the quote of "I am Lemon, I am God, stay humble."
Oh yeah.
Well, GG's, Lem. Vikrash, are you here?
Yes.
Well, first off, I want to say I think you played a very nice game there. I think getting having to get sent to some of the faraway squares hurt you, but overall I think you guys both did a very nice job. Like especially first game of the season in Rookie Rumble. Always in the back of my mind worried about someone just like not having a representative game whatsoever of their skill level, and I think you guys both did a very nice job. We saw that you I think you did a really nice job of showing off, like, because you had a plus 15, right? You did a really nice job of showing off that route. Is that something that you'd been practicing and preparing for? Because I think it was interesting to see Precipice and you able to weave that in nicely with your Dragonheart bosses and your plus 15. Is that something that you'd been prepping or just kind of happened in the spur of the moment?
I always like the prep I have is some smithing 8. And the more I looked at the board, the more I was like, no, Precipice, while not the fastest, is, I think, not bad. Later on, having to go to Millicent feels bad not going for Dectus, but anything else, I was like, no, this is fine as a Dragon Boss, because the closest Dragon Boss would have been Exarchs at that point, and I wasn't strong enough to go for Exarch at any point besides the end game. So yeah, this was always just an easier way to get to my goal of getting that square somewhat early.
Yeah, 100%. I also think you were the unfortunate. Like there were a fair amount of snipes in this game. After the Agil one, which Lemon got sniped on, I think a lot of them went against you. Right, they were in Lemon's favor.
The worst one was for sure the solo Garg. Like I killed it, I think 3 seconds after it got marked. Like it wasn't even 5 seconds. So yeah, that was very unfortunate because that would have been a major time save of me not having to go on Leonine and just being in the position to really either threaten capital or doing something else.
Yeah, that would have saved you a lot of time, because if you didn't have to go Leonine, right, that was a huge time sink. You definitely could have been a lot more competitive for the capital squares.
Yeah. And yeah, I also think I played the end game wrong. Him having capital access or me seeing the capital access and just counting squares, I would have been able to come to the conclusion that there were really 4 squares when he was at 8 points that were only capital, if I count rune level 55 to it, which I wouldn't have gotten it any other way. And then seeing, okay, the only thing I really need to go for right now is avatars. And just going for avatars outside of capital, and then doing noble for the Sombra 9 access and stuff like that, and just doing all the stuff outside of capital and being like, yeah, it's nice that you have capital, but you don't know what I'm doing right now, so good luck.
Yeah, and capital was just because even avatars could have been Lem forgot about this as well. Like the avatar in capital counts.
Oh, I thought he killed that one because it gives also a Lord's Rune, which is 50k. Yeah,
no, he forgot about it, but like he admittedly probably should have, right? Just to happens, right?
For sure.
But yeah, capital, like with the avatars and the Sombra 9 as well, potentially it was just so strong on this board.
Yeah. But yeah, I was just not counting correctly. I think even me having to go to Leonine everything, if I just don't go Radan and be like, okay, capital is yours, I concede that. Not having to kill Radan plus what's her face, Renala and DTS, which I all killed, right? I would have been a lot more competitive for the other things. And I think the biggest mistake I made was going for O'Neal. Like, I don't know why I went for him. I lost so much time doing that. That should have been just my, okay, after I did Millicent getting the Grace, I just do something else and, I don't know, don't waste 5 minutes.
Yeah, well, GG's. Cronies, do you have anything else for Rick Rash before we go ahead and get on out of here?
I was curious on your starting class. I think the Great Katana was a bit better, but the Grave Scythe really surprised me with its damage. What was your biggest reason for going Grave Scythe over the Great Katana?
The biggest reason was that I think Great Katana gets a lot better if you have the Ash of War and can use it. And it's originally on there, but to put it to Frost, which you always want to do with smithing weapons, you had to kill Red Wolf, and Red Wolf was a horrible play this game. So the of having to go all Frost Stomp if you want Frost on your weapon, this just felt a lot better, I think. I like Grave Scythe a lot more for that. There was also nothing
really...
like... Yep.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, and I was also looking at the bosses if there was something that I had to poke, and something if Exiles was on there. I probably would have decided otherwise. But yeah, like I also maybe should have pushed a bit more for Somber 9 and gotten that online because I had Dragon Hunter, right? Could have gotten that online.
Oh yeah.
And demolished things. But yeah, a bit late on that play.
Yeah, the Grave Scythe really did surprise me. I knew it would be decent, but I did not expect it to be quite as strong as it was. So that was really fun to see. Yeah.
I value that weapon quite highly. And I know Great Katana is great as well, but as the name says, I'm not the best at it. I think I just feel better with the jump Atus from the Grave Scythe. And also, it's like the stagger potential from its scythe is really high. Like, I don't know if you saw my bolt skill, but he just staggers from 2 charge Atus.
Yeah, that was also really surprising to see.
Yeah, it's good.
That happened on a lot of bosses, right?
Yeah.
Well, GG's, guys. Cronies, are you going to keep streaming?
Yeah, I think
then
so.
I'll raid into you, and I'll probably be back on later doing some, like, me playing bingo to prep for Moonwalk, but I gotta do some stuff beforehand, so I'll be back on in a few hours, and we will raid Cronies.
Thank you.
All right, thank you guys so much for watching. I'll see you guys later. We'll be back on Saturday for more commentary, and then we'll be doing a lot more next week. But yeah, we'll be back Saturday. That'll be the next commentary game, and then a lot more next week. So see you guys all later. Have a good one. Cronies, take good care of them, and peace. Peace. Peace.
All right, guys. Thank you so much for the raid, Hoosier. I really appreciate that. Shirley. Yeah, thank you. I do need to switch around some of my settings here. What's up, SFFP? Yeah, that was a really good game. That was fun to watch. I think my webcam is probably cooked now because of that, so I might just do no webcam for the rest of the day. Also from earlier, Dumplings, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. What's up, Wiki? How's it going? Yeah, that was a good one. I was definitely a little surprised by the Grave Scythe. I think Great Katana was a little bit better, but I totally understand what Vakrosh was saying about the Ash of War. But I think the what's it called? The Chilling Mist. I think that was a really good play by Lemon. That was really good. Especially because Hoarfrost is decent, but I think as an Ash of War, I just think that Chilling Mist is better. What's up, Steak? Yeah, that was a good one. That was fun to watch. Yeah, they both had really, really clean fights overall. The biggest thing was just Lemon, I think, played the board better with forcing Vakrosh to go Dragonkin and Leonine. So I think that was the biggest thing. Finch, thank you so much for the follow as well. And Lemon, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Yeah, out of the rookies stake, those are some of the better ones. There's a couple others that are really good, but I don't know all of the rookies super well. But Lemon and Vakrosh are both of the best. Vex is also really good. I haven't watched Philosopher, but I've also heard that he's really good too. So yeah, there's some of the rookies that are definitely just better, just because they've been around longer. What's up, Lemon? GG's, dude. Well played. There was one thing I wanted to tell you, Lemon, but I kind of forgot what it was, so. GG's. That was good. I did like your tech with the gargoyle. That was good, dude. Bringing it over to the side. That was a really close snipe. Your fight was a little slower, but yeah, bringing him to the side definitely helped. Yeah, Dragon Barrow Bellbearing Hunter, it wasn't the worst thing ever because you still got rune level 55 out of it, but you obviously you just forgot. You totally should have gone for the avatar in the capital. Can I pull up the bingo? What the hell? Why is this shit off? This sucks. I fixed this shit last night and it's busted still. Okay, you can at least see the board, but yeah, this I spent some time last time like setting this up. Is it different? Is it different for spectators and if you're on a team? Is that how it works? Like if I join a team here, it doesn't even change. Okay, this sucks. What the hell? Oh, I see. Okay, so if I put it here, there we go. I understand now. Yeah, so I think if you go for the avatar in the capital instead of the Bellbearing Hunter and Dragon Barrow, that gets you your avatar square and your level 55 square, and you don't have to spend time on Bellbearing Hunters. Oh, one thing for Shackles, there's a Somber 7 pickup that's not the beetle down there, by the way. There's 4 7s and then like a Somber 7, the beetle, and then there's like a glass shard or something. But yeah. Yeah, that's that was one thing. The biggest things I think were just the big avatar and then the Somber 7 pickup, which didn't matter, but yeah, you played a good game, dude. I think the biggest thing with Vakrosh was he got sniped on Blue Loretta, and he rushed night bosses after, and I think which ones did he do? He did Loretta, Darrowil, Balls, and the other Bloodhound Knight. I think if he takes one of those out, Darrowil was okay, I think. Gives you a little bit of weeping progress and progress towards your Dectus halves, which didn't matter because he did Makar, but I think if you put the Cleanrout Knight in there, you boost your damage a little bit with the multi-hit talisman, which isn't like fantastic for Gravescythe, but it would have actually done a little bit on this game. I think that would have been a little better. Maybe sack the Smithing 4 he got from the Bloodhound Knight and do Cleanrout Knight instead. But yeah. Yeah, I didn't even think about Makar being a Dragonheart boss, but that was pretty good by Vakrosh. I think the biggest thing is that he just had to spend so much time going for Dragonkin and Leonine that he just could not really keep up with some of your pressure. Yeah, a little jump scare. But yeah, you both played really well. I think you just manipulated the board better. I like the Erdtree's Favor plus the Lightning Grease. That was also really good. There was one thing. I just don't remember what it was. I liked the Chilling Mist on Godric. I don't know if that was intentional, but you did Chilling Mist where he would have spawned. That was good, except for he was already frosted. I don't remember what it was. I think it was something like you can get more R1 punishes, like on Loretta. On Loretta, when you roll past her head on some of those combos, you did 1 R1, but you totally could have done a charge R2 or 2 R1s. But yeah, I figured it was just because you were a bit nervous or scared or something. But yeah, you can get more R1 punishes on Great Katana than you would think. Maybe it was a Bellbring? I don't remember, but surely I'll remember eventually. But yeah, you played well, dude. GG's. Oh yeah, medium roll. Medium roll blue Loretta kind of blows. But yeah, I mean, really well done, dude. I have had so much water. I was like nervous drinking during that, so I really need to go pee. Oh yeah, in case frost jumps, that's a good idea. Yeah, that was very smart. I did like that. But yeah, I really need to go to the bathroom. So I'm gonna put on the BRB and I'll be right back. And when I get back, we're gonna do some more hitless stuff. All bosses, but the bosses don't get hit. That's the next run. What the fuck? Brilliant. Wait. There was an explosion. Oh, I do remember this. I killed a hand here. Stop. Oh, he's cheating. Shit. Okay. Oh, dude, I get it. You're a fucking Crucible Knight that has a sword. What? Alright. I would like to see where this teleporter goes. Wait. Okay, surely he's not gonna do the lightning. Never mind. Dude, oh my god. Cringe.
Oh my fucking god.
I'm gonna fucking clip that, dude. Hell yeah. Oh, that's pretty awkward. Making my way downtown. Walking fast. Eating snacks and I'm homebound.
We didn't even make progress on. Like the blessings, we didn't spend any time on. Seals, we didn't spend any time on.
Yeah,
we basically didn't do the DLC at all.
Center Square confused me at first, mainly just because after you marked imbued, I was really afraid Cronus was going to go for Blessings America to threaten that column 1.
Yeah. I mean, the center square was like at that point in the match was super pressured.
Yeah.
Depraved Perfumer. There we go. See, I knew. Okay. His attributes are not on here. Fextra Life, you're fucking useless. Woohoo! Okay. Okay, so that was pretty cool.
very good fight. Really interactive. Are you? Man, fuck you, Loretta. If I'm being honest here, I think they should make all NPCs like Gostok. Gostok is an S tier NPC. He doesn't roll 500 times for no reason. He doesn't backstab 15 times in a row for no reason. He just stands there and gets staggered. And that's what NPCs should do. I bet that damage will actually just be off the charts with how strong it will be. I feel like this torrent also has a better turning radius than the one I had before, the like normal torrent. I feel like this one turns better. I don't know how to explain that, but it definitely feels better. Could also just be because this... What is that? This game is trash! Okay, whatever. Yeah, I need to take a look at this section. Like, who the fuck is this guy? Dude. Oh my god. This is so bad. I'm done. I am the luckiest person in the world. Alright, I'm back. I guess I'm just gonna do the rest of my stream today without a camera. I need to ask someone smarter than me about that because I don't really understand why it just breaks like that sometimes. So yeah, that kind of sucks, but it's fine. Let me just go ahead and change my title real quick. Oh yeah. Yeah, that definitely throws people off for sure, like seeing it marked or hearing it marked. Your second fight against DTS was really clean though, especially considering you had him like in that corner that whole time. That's such an awkward spot to be in, but you handled that really well. Oh, I also... Can you guys hear my game? I can't hear my game. I forgot about this. Oh yeah, there we go. Now we're cooking. Okay, sweet. Yeah, it's interesting because the nice thing about it is like you get a stealth hit in on DTS, but the bad thing is that he like goes over to the stairs, which is not where you want to fight him at all. Also, I forgot to make a scene for Google Chrome for when I pull this spreadsheet up. But I'm not gonna do Borealis just yet. He's super free, so I'm gonna put him off till later. I'm gonna do probably Knights Cavalry's next because they're a bit sketchier. Yeah, that's how Lank did his first all bosses run, which, no offense to Lank, he's a great guy, he's a great Elden Ring player, but
That's a terrible way to do it. Straight up. That's awful. But it was really satisfying to see his splits, like Electo, Assassin, 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 Zamor, 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 Deathbird, 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 Deathbird. It was super fun to see, but it was not a good... The reason you don't want to do that is because you put the danger later, but it was so cool to see, I didn't even care. Speaking of, GG's to Link. I just finished verifying his run last night. Last night? Yeah, last night. So, yeah, GG's to him. He did a great job. It was really fun to verify. Lots of cool strats, good fights in there. No, I had like 20 minutes left in his run. I didn't oversleep because of that. I just stayed up too late. It's not my fault. There we go. Yeah, I just ended up staying up a bit late. I verified his run and then I don't even remember what I did, but I stayed up later than I went to. I went to bed at like 2 a.m., 2:30, and I meant to go to bed at like 1 a.m. Yeah, I don't know what it is, but whenever I have it open in OBS, it can't open in Discord. When I open it in Discord, it can't open in OBS. So I opened it in Discord for commentary, but now I don't have it here. But I'll probably ask Link about it and figure it out then. Anyway, I'm trying to figure out who I want to kill next. Alright, you know what, dude? Let's just go to duo. That's Kev duo. I probably don't need Crystallian duo and Magworm just yet, but I might leave them there for now. We'll see. I went to bed at 12, couldn't fall asleep for like an hour, took pants off. Oh my god. Classic pants stiff, dude. Is Vex really playing his match? I thought his match was on Saturday. Or is it just practice? Oh, that is a real match. Okay, keep me updated on the scores if you don't mind. Four-minute tree scent? Oh, man. Nah, bro, Impaling Thrust is not bad. That's gotta be skill issue right there. This kind of got messed up for me making a save, so... I cannot believe he did not just aggro me. That's crazy. Guess we'll pull this guy if I can. Oh, he was only Impaling Thrusting? Yeah. Hey, bud. You're joking. Okay. What? My Lady Claymore? That's crazy. Yeah, I think the biggest thing about Impaling Thrust is it's probably on a poking weapon, which the power of poking weapons is just being able to hit more often with them. Hey, bitch. Can you cooperate? Oh, Zamor. Zamor is probably better too. Well, I don't know. We'll see. How am I supposed to do this? This is so sad. Yeah, you went and got like... First of all, I think you had slightly worse RNG. But you winning to like Kale first or something, and that I think costs you the square. Oh my, this is fucking awful with poker. Oh yeah, you needed some stats for it, right? Ouch. Yeah, that really sucks. Oh my god, this is so bad. Surely he's friendly. Oh yeah, you had your armor equipped. Yeah, I was wondering why you didn't wear armor half that time. I thought it was so you could be light load, but it definitely wasn't. Yeah, that's pretty unfortunate. Yeah, you sold it. I just completely missed that. Hoosier and I were both having some technical difficulties at the beginning of stream. His stream was stuttering really badly or something, and I couldn't figure out why my stream didn't have audio, but it's actually because I had Hoosier's stream muted. So, you know, that one's on me. That one is on me. I didn't realize, and then I was like, oh. Well, that's pretty awkward. The fuck? Dude, like that is almost fully buff damage. That's so fucking bad. Dude, that's really shit. Oh god. I might have to do this the other way, which would really suck. Yeah, medium shield parries are pretty bad. You kind of just need to get into the groove of things. So once you kind of got the first couple, you started nailing them. This guy is so annoying. How is that not reaching him? You've got to be kidding me. That pushes me over, yeah. Scimitar parry instead of medium shield. That is so fucked, dude. Okay, how do I do this, man? How am I supposed to do this? I thought this would be better for some reason, but this sucks. But yeah, your medium shields, once you kind of got the groove of it, it wasn't bad at all. You did really well. Bot parry, yikes. Yeah, usually if you do that, skip first, you just get Stormwall, but I guess people don't know about that. Do you think there's a gravity cheese for these two guys? This sucks. Okay, my next question is, once this picks up, do the trolls start going? One of them does. Maybe I should kill him. I don't know. Died to Blue Dancer Golem? Oh god. That is some rookie gaming right there. Oh yeah, he did end the game with Reinhardt. Man, that's hilarious. Oh my god, this is so bad. I just don't have enough FP to kill this guy, do I? Yeah, because once he dies, once the horse dies, I have to kill him. And then he's gonna remount. This is not gonna work, I don't think. Oh boy. Died parrying Market, yikes. I wonder if Vex is just nervous. Like maybe he saw the last match end with Rykard and he was like, oh shit, this guy's good, and now he's overthinking it. I wouldn't be surprised, honestly. Hey, I kind of want to test something here. That's surely gonna miss. At this point, I'm just fighting him without any buffs. Dude, the range on that is tiny. What is that backstab? Okay, so this is just not gonna fucking work, dude. Market parry race, but they both keep dying. Oh, that's kind of funny. Oh yeah, if you can't get a square, just pivot. I think you should have pivoted off of Apostle. I think. I don't remember when he marked his square, but I feel like pivoting wouldn't have been bad there. So, how am I gonna do this? Market 8, rookie 0. Oh god, you hate to see that, dude. Yeah, how am I gonna go about doing this, dude? I'm not sure. In this match, of course. Yeah, that's true. 3 tries isn't bad. The second one was really close, which was unfortunate because that's a big time loss, but yeah, that's true. I don't think that guy gives a ton of money, but still not bad at all. Okay, I wasn't sure if these lightning balls activated. I've just never seen them activate. Mental block. Yeah, that's fair. That arena's pretty trash, so oh my god, dude, this is so awful. How am I supposed to do this? I can't really cheese them. They're slightly weaker to magic, but that doesn't really help. How much HP does this one have? Because the one in Altus, I can cheese the one in Altus a little bit. Forbidden Lands is dead. Dragon Barrow is dead. I can cheese the Caelid one. 7,246 HP each. Can I do that? Probably not. That's a lot of HP. 7,246. I don't think Zamor is bad, but I think I would probably prefer Claymore. I don't really like Zamor that much, but it is a pretty good weapon. He parried the upswing? That is crazy. What the fuck? I've never heard of that before. Let me just go ahead and do this for now. I didn't even say, I'm not doing this, dude. This is way too risky. Market 11. Oh my god. Yeah, a lot of times when people get stuck in a spot like that, they don't actually realize that you should just pivot off. So it's good that Vex pivoted. Definitely getting some upgrades first is better. I wonder if I can maybe bait them over here. I don't know how I'm supposed to do this because I don't have enough damage to kill them. Partially because I'm not even really hitting them. That upswing was a crazy parry. $20 and all that's been marked is Limgrave, Tree Scent +0 and Blue Dancer. That's unfortunate. The virgin guy. You cannot be fucking serious. That missed? Oh my god, and then this guy hears it, dude. What the fuck? Okay, this is cooked. This is actually so bad. What did that guy get up there? Oh, God. All right, hear me out here. Can you stop? Oh, you can't jump on a carriage. Oh, okay. Well, that's not gonna work. Dude, what am I supposed to do about this? This kind of blows. I thought this would be so much easier. Because the one in Forbidden Lands just kind of sits in the trail. But neither of these guys will. They just move around too much. So I wonder if there's like a spot I can maybe get them stuck in or something. I was really hoping the Knights Cav would get attacked by those things. How far will one go if I'm baiting him? Can I turn on infinite ammo? I might need more great arrows. I might need another type of great arrow for this. Go get it, stupid. Hey. What are you doing, bud? I wonder if he's hearing me shoot it. What the fuck is this? What? But I can't bait him over here. Oh, this is so strange. Now, let me look at the second clip he sent me. I'm gonna run around and see if I can maybe find something. Oh, is this the Knights Cav jumping behind me? That's pretty funny. I thought he could get up there, but I wasn't 100% sure. Market 12, rookies 1, let's fucking go. Interesting. That's crazy, dude. They have to be feeling a lot of pressure or something. That is just insane. 30-minute mark for Market parries is crazy as center square. Oh, I should have slept the troll first. Whoops. Don't think, just play. Yeah, that's kind of what I did in the grand finals for Crucible. I was just like, it doesn't matter if I win or lose, just have a good time, play the game and have fun. And that definitely helped for sure. And I did have a good time too. I think even if I lost, I would have had a good time. I would have been a little more disappointed for sure, but I think I still would have enjoyed it. But I think saying that definitely helped me play better as well, which was nice. I just wanted to see what that guy had in his back pocket. Want to do the fun strats? Yeah, that's fair. That's very fair. But yeah, I think just like... just being able to focus on something that's not the game so much definitely helps. Yeah, Virgin, since you've tested that so much, I imagine having that go poorly is really sad. But I mean, you did good, dude. The Virgin strats are looking clean every time, pretty much. Oh, you're back? Give me your treat. Hello? You have to hear this. I think the biggest thing is that it's not actually like 100% consistent. Surely he turns around and looks at me. Oh. Because the Virgins aren't always guaranteed to do the same thing, so the strat is not actually 100% consistent, but it is like mostly consistent. Big Grease, yeah, that makes sense. No, my stealth wore off. Maybe I have to shoot up on top of the pillar or something. That was going pretty well, I'm not gonna lie. You can VOD review later. Don't worry about rushing VOD review or anything. You're fine. I usually did it right after because I had nothing to do, but don't like force yourself to do it right now since there's another game. Yeah, that is actually true. That's one benefit, is that it's fresh in your head right now. What the fuck? Where did he go? Hello? Did he die? I didn't hear a death noise. Maybe he just like ghosted out and teleported back. That would be so fucking lame. Yo, wait. Did that work? Hold on. Yo, I think that might have worked. Oh, yeah, that would be weird if he was in the mesh, but he could be. I'm gonna go force kill this one. Dude, if that worked, I'm a fucking genius, by the way. Oh. Well, you hate to see that. Okay, I'm not a genius, I guess. That's pretty sad. Genius who? Not me. That's for sure. I mean, to be fair, that ledge is like, I think it's just barely at the kill point for height. So I'm kind of doubtful this is gonna work anyway, but I want to see. Because it'd be cool if it did. Like, it'd be nice to be able to just not have to worry about these guys too much. Because I'm probably gonna choose the one in Dragon Barrow too. Or Kaled. I should probably get both. Now, what happens if I go up here, actually? This might be... I don't think this is better. Unless I can just stay right here, and then maybe this is okay. I'm just not really sure where to shoot this. I don't think this is working. Oh, that's hilarious. That is so funny, Lemon. Kind of fucked up, but it's funny. Yeah, I totally think you could have gone for that column 4. You didn't know, but you would have beat him on it. But I think you made the right choice by not necessarily going for it. That's so tragic, dude. I wish this was more straightforward. I just don't know, like... First of all, it's so damn hard to see. Like, this... won't kill you. Like, that height is barely enough to kill you. And it seems like he just won't jump. I don't know how. Like, the one in Dragon Barrow jumps, but this one won't. Both of the ones in Kayla jump, but I don't know why this one won't. I also wish I could turn off this damn snowstorm somehow, because this is like the cringiest thing ever. I don't know why they didn't make it so you could just turn this off when you finish Ordina. That's what I thought when I first played, is this snowstorm would stop when you completed Ordina, but that's not the case. Yeah, that, like, exactly. It'd be cool. Avatar Memory of Grace is better because the timing you needed Memory of Grace, you get the Avatar earlier. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, him rushing center square, I understand why he did it, but I think it was the wrong play. And I think it put him way too far behind. He did have a tiny bit of pressure with the center square, but it was so little and you had so much more pressure, it just didn't even matter. So yeah, that's also true. You did a great job blocking the diags, and I mean, all of your blocks pretty much just extended your squares even better. What the fuck am I supposed to do, man? Oh, this would certainly be death, wouldn't it? Oh, okay, let's try that. Yeah, one of his diags had a lot of late game stuff, and I think you kind of knew that he didn't have that much late game, so it just didn't matter. I kind of hope that fall kills him, but I don't think it will. I think it needs to be up there. I'm gonna have to turn him a little bit. I really don't like my positioning right now. I need to get ahead of this guy. What is he like? This AI is so fucking strange. Yeah, no, you're probably right, Lemon. There's probably some play that's better. You just don't see it. So it is nice to have people bot review for that reason. Dude, you were just up there, buddy. Go back. Come on, you can do it. Oh my god, these guys are so annoying. What if he walks off here? Oh yeah, you don't even come close to dying from that. Good frost stomp on? Yeah, if I think for the flail square, you typically want to go grease. That's crazy. Yeah, running past the grease. Honestly, if you go past that rock grease, you probably always want to get it. Almost always. There's very rare times you don't want to get it, I think. Okay, man, what am I supposed to do about this? I just don't really see myself having a good time here. Like, I bait him to the edge of his range, and then he starts doing this. I don't understand why. Because didn't Lank rot them on his RO1 run, and he had some pretty big issues with that? Because I wouldn't mind doing that, but first of all, I don't have raw pots yet, and second of all, I don't want to spend 5 hours here. And I don't really want them to get stuck in the mesh either. You might ask me right now, what am I doing? I don't fucking know, man. Trying to bait this guy over to the Dragonkin to see if it'll kill him for me. I think he can go that far, but he might not be able to. We'll see. Or 4, you think Vex is ahead? Interesting. Ah! He can bleed. Dude, that's pretty good damage, but this is not gonna work, obviously. Okay, White Shadow's lure. Maybe I could use this. I'm not sure what to do about these guys. I just can't. Like, I don't know how I'm supposed to do this. Yeah, rookies have trouble with their scheduling. Almost none of them are using the time stamp thingy that Hoosier posts in there. Okay. I don't think this is gonna work. Dude, what am I supposed to do here? Yeah, that too. On the bright side, I think this is going to be the only Knight's Cav that's really a problem, but on the downside, what am I supposed to do? What's up, One Punch Guy? How's it going, dude? Hope you're doing well. I'm not too bad. I just don't know what to do about this. That's the wrong enemy. I don't know which one it is. Are you fucking serious right now? I give up. It's so good. Yeah, the commentary was fun this morning, but now we're back to this run, which I was kind of excited for, but I really don't know what I'm supposed to do about this boss. Like, this is just tragic. So I'm gonna have to figure something out. I have a couple ideas that have just gone really downhill. Yeah, I think one thing the rookies do prioritize a little bit is getting the board locked down before anything else, which of course is good, but it's not always the thing you want to go for, you know? I meant to look over here first, but I kind of forgot. Maybe? Oh. Okay, that's what I'm fucking talking about, dude. Finally. Just something. I did not mean to throw a kukri there. Okay, I'm a little sketched out still, but I think that works. Come over here. Is he stuck? stuck? I think he's just stupid. Here we go. Oh yeah, baby. Yeah, go get some food, Lemon. I'll see you later, dude. Is this the halberd one, I think? Oh my god. The flail one runs around more, but the halberd one is dumber. Okay, this is the strat, dude. It kind of sucks, but it's a little better than what it was earlier, so I can't really complain too much. But yeah, I'll grab some Starlight Shards when I do a Doula. And just use those here if I really need to, because there's like 20 up there or something crazy, so. Oh, sweet, dude. Okay. Thank the fucking Lord we found that. Holy shit. I'm gonna go ahead and do Crusader next, so I think that's 80. Yeah, the reason I think that works better is because they can't really... There's less space to run around, whereas the other spot there's a lot more space, which usually doesn't matter when you're using like Beast Jaw or Bolt or Sorcerers or Incants or something, but here it's a little more important that they kind of run around in that area. I'd probably do Theodorix next, actually. And then Crusader, just because Theodorix is kind of better to do first, in my opinion. Oh, dude, I'm so glad we got that. Holy shit. I ran around there for so long just trying to throw him off a cliff. I do need to get more stone swords, I believe. I have 3 left. I'm about to use 2. I definitely still need 1 for Zamora and Weeping. I still need 2 for Duelist, I believe, in Kaled. But I'm using... I think I've used most of them. Dude, ordered? Yeah, please don't pass out, Lemon. That would be suboptimal for sure. Bro, you need to get something that's not a hoodie. I understand hoodies are cozy. I love wearing hoodies, but dude, it's too hot to wear hoodies. Nice shirts. Get like... get some t-shirts or something. You just walk into Lemon's closet and it's hoodies and polos. Okay, is this gonna work? Probably not. Noodle arms. Bro, who cares about your noodle arms? You're inside all day. 1 tick? Are you serious? Rocking up to the wedding you're invited to in a hoodie. You totally would. You totally would do that. Alright, I think this is where Lynx cheese Theodorix. I can't even lock on here. How the fuck did he do this? I would have lost my mind. Yeah, but the trail goes better here. Oh, but that is the most fucked up hitbox I've ever seen. Twisted Fate would be pretty cool, not gonna lie. Yeah, Teemo Head is lame, that's true. Twisted Fate Head's pretty good, not gonna lie. It's only hitting him 1 time, which is kind of annoying. There was a time I got the trail to go all the way down, but I don't know how. Yeah, true. Don't... More down, it's too hot, I think. And this trail is really not trailing. I'm gonna get even less damage now, dude. There we fucking go. The least feasible line. Yeah, Vex probably wins, to be honest. I mean, Vex is just one of the better players. Dynamax is pretty good, but I think Vex just has that little bit of experience on him, which is coming in handy. Yeah, Vex, I mean, to be fair, Vex has mostly played Elden Ring, as far as I know, to play Bingo. So it just makes sense that he would be better at Bingo, but he's not quite as good at the game. I don't know Dyrax's background, though. Just cannot believe that doesn't hit him. Oh, he's a speedrunner? Okay. That, honestly, speedrun background is really good for Bingo, I think. Dude, how am I supposed to get this fucking trail to fall? This is fine, but this takes so damn long. Too fast? That's funny. Oh my god, finally. Oh, I see, yeah. Yeah, I think it's easy to run into that problem where you just get there before you want to. And then it's like, well, shit, what do I do now? Oh, also, by the way, Lemon, if you are in this cave, the Mistwagon cave, this is a rune pickup right here. And this first item is Frost Grease, which is really nice, actually. What's up, Zeomycin? Yeah, that's also true. Can be bad strategy, yeah. There's also one grease, or it's like another 6 grease or something before the boss. It's a pickup. That's also a rune up there. You can go to this side and grab it. Really? I'm pretty sure these guys have really bad vision, but I kind of don't trust this. Yeah, this one is another grease right here. It's like 6 or something. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's one of the things that speedrunners don't really have, is the picking up stuff on the way because it's slower, so they just don't. You skip graces and stuff like that. Yeah, stuff like that. Whereas hitless runners, I don't know how many other hitless runners I played Bingo, but like my pathing was just really bad. I refused to get upgrades, stuff like that. Okay, how do I want to do this? Not sure. Yo, what's up, Link? How's it going, dude? GG's on the first link. Oh, Dyrex? You stole this strat from Dyrex, I see. Oh yeah, true, you did get it yesterday too, right? Kind of forgot about that. That'll work. I need to be able to get close enough to hit him with the start, I think. Yeah, I took a step there. Which is like good habit turned bad. Because it's better to take a step after casting Seppuku so you can get control of your character faster, but it's also worse because then stuff like that happens. I don't have a sleep bot. Yeah, I should try sleeping though. Does Commander's Standard make sound? Okay, I thought so. He didn't even know what hit him. Yeah, I think that's totally fine. So that's really good. I'm not gonna lie, Theodorix and Knights Cav duo are kind of a huge pain in the ass, but I did get something for them. It's not like unsafe, it's just so slow. Yeah, duo, I used a different ledge because it was just a bit slower. Theodorix, the trails weren't always going down, so I would hit him like with the first part of the trail and that was it. It wasn't the one in the front, it was a different one, but it was the same idea. I just got him into an area that was a little more enclosed, so they didn't run around quite as much. Okay. I'm sure that's fine. I wonder if I could do this with Ritual Sword, actually. Both getting slammed. Although I might have still had Lord of Bloods there. I'm not sure, but it's probably fine either way. Yeah, okay, that's pretty simple. Theodorix is 81, Crusaders 82. Yeah, that's the one thing about the Zamora Curved Sword, Ash of War, is it kind of sucks for that kind of thing. Okay, so I still have Duelist and Avatar in Snowfields. Mountaintops, I have Zamora, Borealis, Avatar, and Snail, but I have a really good strat for Borealis. I think the Avatar is going to get smoked. Snail should probably be pretty easy. Zamora, I think we're going to be fine on Zamora. Landa, we have Onyx Lord, Surmog, Duelist, and Bellbring Hunter. Those should all be free. Gelmir, we have Maggie, Watchdog, who should both be free, and Falling Star Beast, who I will cheese. Altus, we have Falling Star Beast, which I'm worried about. Apostle will be very quick. Knight's Cavalry will also be a pain in the ass, but I think it should be fine. Omen Killer Miranda's super free. Sanguine Noble's free. Trecent Duo should probably be fine. Yeah, I think Onyx Lord should be okay. I'll test it. And if I need to move it up, I can. But I think he should be fine. Because honestly, I think even if I have to, I can just R1 spam with the Greatsword, and I think it stun locks him. Like, actually, I'm pretty sure I can. Which is so stupid, but it works. Kaled, I have Grail. She's the only real worry, but I think I can probably just cheese her like Borealis. Nox Duo. Nox Duo is X-Sykes maybe. I'm not sure what to do about the Sim Shades. Yeah, L2R2 also maybe, but I don't want him to fall on top of me. Oh, so what do I do next is the question. Do I go do Knights Cavs? Maybe I will do Altus, Falling Star Beast, Trecent Duo, Omen Killer, Miranda, and then Knights Cav and almost finish off Altus. And this should be fine. I mean, I'm getting to the point where like the scary stuff is just stuff I haven't tested, and it's probably gonna be okay. Something else I'm worried about is the Mariners. By the way, Link, I hated your strat for the Tibia Mariners, and what I hate even more is that it worked so well, and I'm probably gonna have to replicate it on this run. So screw you, man. This is your fault. Cemetery Shades are actually kind of weak to magic. Did I... Let me go see what I did on the weapon locked run for the Kaled one. Because the Kaled one has the most HP, so I can probably just replicate that for the other two. Surely. Oh my god, I clicked right on the Cemetery Shade. Holy shit. Man, I'm hungry, dude. Fire's really good on Radon, so hopefully that's pretty good for Dyrax. Oh, I use Night Comet on the Sim Shade. God dang it, dude. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do FSB and all that other garbage real quick, because If it's really free, I can always just move it later, but I know this Knight's Cav is going to be frustrating to deal with. So I might just have to do that. Yeah, I think you're right, Link. I think you're right. Millicent Needle. I definitely forgot about this guy. But I will say, I think at this point, I'm pretty much out of the danger zone for the most part. Like, there's going to be some sketchy things for sure. That's just how it goes. But as far as like fighting bosses and whatnot, I think I'm looking pretty good. Did I make a save here? Surely I did. Also, Lank, I always thought you were ridiculous for using so many glintstone scraps. You're probably the smartest person I've ever met. I'm gonna say it. Genius work, dude. Genius. I went too early there. Does Dyrax just guarantee lose from this, pretty much? I've also had this happen before where you trigger the Falling Star Beast and he doesn't get out. It's weird. Stick that up its butt. I sure did, Zorp. How's it going, dude? He did not like it, that's true. Ouch. Oh, I wonder if actually using the Ash of War would count as like hitting his head to knock him down on his charge. That's actually, I never even thought about that. Probably not, but it'd be kind of cool. That's like basically behind him. Looks like no. Although that's kind of a lot of damage, so I think this should just one-shot him if I could do this right. Maybe I should throw some stealth into the mix. Okay. I'll try not to, Lemon. No promises, though. Oh, for real, Link? Oh. I probably should have paid more attention to how you did this in your run. Yeah, peeling my back skin. I remember that. My legs are peeling now too, but I won't go into detail about it. Can you go away, please? Excuse me. A bad streamer. I think that's good enough. I think I hit him too early, right? Yeah. A tell with one of his feet. That's crazy. Dude, why is this guy not scared of me? Oh, really? Oh, yeah, you did kill like 100 people in your run. I do remember that. Do we think that actually kills him, though? 3 equals 100? Yeah, I mean, they're basically the same thing. Is that 3 including the one I kill at the start, or no? Because there's this one. Oh, these guys. Ah, I see. Okay, I see, I see. Was I too early again, or was I too late that time? I actually don't even know. Somehow. Early? Oh my god, okay. I'm not doing that again. This is a scam. There's no way I was too early again, right? I'm distracting him too early? Oh my god. I should have killed this guy. What am I doing? He probably is going for... I don't even know, dude. Some of those rookies just don't know what they're doing. They do some weird stuff. Surely he's doing Morgott as a combo with Remembrance Weapon. Dude, what the fuck is this? Okay, I haven't done this in a while, but I swear this is like how you do this, and it's not working. Pretty sure this is what they called it, getting scammed. But hey, that's fine. This is why I'm angry all the time, but that's fine. Well, I thought I used to not do that, Link, but maybe I didn't. I don't know. I'm gonna go look at your run and see. Do you know what part it was in? Oh, I actually went to the right part. It's part 3, right at the start. I'm just that good. I paid that much attention when I watched your run. I also didn't realize how many, like with 6 parts, I never realized how many parts of your run I was in. Like I rated you 2 or 3 times. And I was in like 4 different parts, I think. I remember watching a lot of these strats. It was cool. Interesting. Why does... Yeah, maybe I need to distract him further. Where did you shoot the arrow from? Little piece of glowy grass. That one? Or that one? You were over here somewhere. And you aimed over there somewhere. That one? Ow. Okay, but we finally got it, so... Jesus, dude. Yeah, RTSR probably does it, yeah. Did my buffs wear off there? Probably not, but it's definitely possible. Okay, thank you. Yeah, that'll do it, dude. Sweet. And honestly, even if the buff does wear off, I know this fight pretty well, so it should be fine. I should also probably kill the patrolling guys too, just to be a little safe. Oh, through the end of the kill, that's nice. Oh yeah, these guys are not supposed to be here normally, but... Honestly, I could even set up Terra Magica there if I wanted to, but I think that's a little unnecessary. I used to have a crazy strat on these guys with Starfists. On that original Starfist round, I did so much unnecessary buffing. I was kind of afraid of that. Oh boy. Oh yeah, I can just sleep pot them, that's true. I would normally have Red Feather set up because, like, realistically you go trigger these guys and then you go to Falling Star Beast and then you come back to these guys, but saves kind of messed that up. Dude, I need to go get food before too long. I'm starting to get really tired, so I need to... Probably after Miranda Omen Killer, I need to go grab some food. Or I just didn't sleep enough last night, and that's also possible. Never really know. Hello there. Oh, he's got a little rattle in here. Ooh. Okay, so he still gets one shot with Ritual Sword. I just stood up a bit early there. Simple, dude. So simple. Oh, also, Lank, I don't know if you actually know how to do this, but I was curious. So for commentary this morning for Hoosier's stream, I turned on my camera in Discord first so he could use that, and then I turned it off in OBS. Or I didn't turn it off, but I just opened OBS second. But now my camera doesn't work in OBS because I used it in Discord. Do you know how to do that? Like how to make it so that my camera will still work after I use it? I don't know. It's always happened to me. Like even when I've had my camera open in two different scenes, it only works in one. It's super weird. I don't know how to explain it. So I guess for now, when I was switching all of my stuff to be their own individual scene, when I had my webcam as one scene, it wouldn't work in the source, like on my older stuff. But then if I switched it, it would only work in one. I don't know how to explain it very well, but it's fucking weird, dude. Hey, you're a bitch for that. So yeah, I'm not sure if that's something you would really know how to fix or anything. I might ask Prof also and see if he has any ideas. Also, I loved your strat on this boss, by the way. I didn't even know you could do that. Oh, disable when not showing. Oh. Let me go see if I can do that real quick. One second. That worked. That actually just fixed it. Holy shit. Oh, Lank, you're a genius. Oh, you also look really unhappy in this picture. You're like, oh my god, this fucking kid, man. I'm sick of him asking me all these damn questions. Resting asshole face. I understand. No worries. I do really appreciate you helping me with all this stuff though. My life has been so much easier to set up stuff. Like I made 2 bingo scenes last night and I had to set up the bingo board for both and then it took me like 2 seconds to set everything else up. It's so much easier, dude. It's just crazy. It is just absolutely crazy how much easier it is. So yeah, I do really help you. I appreciate you helping me with all that stuff. Yeah, and I still have a couple scenes I need to set up. I want to do one for Firefox, so I can actually show stuff easier when I'm like looking at a spreadsheet. And yeah, I definitely have forgotten a lot of stuff before. It's so much easier, dude. I still have stuff I need to add too. I have a couple of sounds I need to add. And then I have a couple more scenes I want to add too. I need to set up my controller again because I had it set up and then I accidentally deleted it. I have not set it up again. Yeah, dude, this strat you had here, I had to rewatch it because I was so shocked by how cool it was. What boss was I on? I forgot what number. It was 82, maybe? Dude, this run is coming together so nicely. I was just gonna poison and Rachi's full grown. Yeah, I did not know. I didn't know how long he patrolled, and I was just like, oh well. Yeah, I'm gonna do it with pots. Do you think that's a bad idea? I think it'll be fine. It's just gonna be a bit slow, but I'm gonna do it at the very end, I think. I'm gonna do it last. I already did Rick, so I'll do that one last. Poison and rot cheese, that's what you get on your hamburger. That's a crazy hamburger, dude. But yeah, I figured I'd do it last. Pull a banjo or something. Concerns you. Blue cheese. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's possible, Lank, but that's a risk I have to take, right? What? When else should I do it? I don't know. One second. I'm almost done updating my notes a little bit. I also would not mind having your updated version of your notes, Lank. Those look really nice. But if not, it's fine. I asked you for like a million things. World's first split 151 PB1. True. Dude, that would be so awful, man. Yeah, the new spreadsheet. It looks so nice. I mean, it's basically the same thing, but it looks really nice. Okay, I think that's about the halfway mark. I've been going pretty slow the last couple of days, but I mean, we're making good progress, so I don't really care too much. But, I mean, that's like most of the danger. I have this Knight's Cavalry and then a couple others, and then that's mostly it, to be honest. I don't know how I'm gonna do, Nox Duo, though. Maybe I'll do this Knight's Cav and go there. Thanks, dude. You're a legend, Link. You are a freaking legend. I'll probably look at it later, though, as I'm working on stuff. Oh, can you? Oh, yeah, you did double stealth Nox Duo. I didn't even know that was a thing. Also, can you sleep Renala? Surely you can, right? What? She's immune? That's a scam. I was hoping to sleep her and then L2 R1 so she would guaranteed die, but it doesn't really go like that. I really thought I'd be able to sleep her. That's crazy. She's just a sleepy girl in a lonely world. But yeah, the L2 R1 on poker doesn't guarantee kill her, so I was hoping that would force her to die. But it's not a big deal. She gets close enough. It doesn't matter. I'm really hungry though, so I'm gonna go grab some food real quick. I'll be back in just a few minutes, and I'll probably... I don't know how long I'm gonna stream today, but I want to keep going for a while, because I feel like I'm just about at the breaking point where I can just go one-shot everything. But yeah, I'll be right back.
You know what my genius brain just thought of? Why am I even doing this when I have Dragon Maw? Bam, 20% bonus damage from Blue Dancer. It's just that fucking easy. He will die in one shot unbuffed. It's like, it really is just think harder. It's a game about thinking harder. You don't have to play better, you just have to think harder. Ow. Like, just bite.
This weapon sucks ass for this boss, I guess. Dude, what a snipe! That did 2,000 damage.
Oh my god, no fucking way. I just got sniped so hard. This sorcerer hit me midair and it killed me. And I immediately fell to the ground. I couldn't even try and quit out. You are such a bastard, bro. I was kind of just hoping that wouldn't happen. Oh yeah, he might be doing two. I hate to reset. I am... Okay, well, I guess we'll reset anyway, it's fine. I didn't...
I like him.
I will play Widow for like 30 seconds, but I'm probably gonna swap because my aim is really, really bad.
Oh lord, I hate attacking him. That was so funny. I used the remembrance. I'm such a fucking idiot. Oh my god, what am I doing? Hello? What the fuck? Okay, well, I'm going Dung Eater, I guess. Why did I do that? Oh, I just griefed so bad, dude. All bosses, but the bosses don't get hit. That's the next run. What the fuck? Brilliant. Wait. There was an explosion. Oh, I do remember this. I killed a hand here. Stop. Oh, he's cheating. Shit. Okay. Oh, dude, I get it. You're a fucking Crucible Knight that has a sword. What? Alright. I would like to see where this teleporter goes. Wait. Okay, surely he's not gonna do the lightning. Never mind. Dude, oh my god. Cringe.
Oh my fucking god.
I'm gonna fucking clip that, dude. Hell yeah. Alright, I'm back. Oh yeah, I don't remember what that was. That Loretta clip. But yeah, she just kept spamming for no reason. It was weird.
But yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and try and clear out the Knights Cavalries, because I think those are kind of the scariest things left. I can cheese the one in Caelid. The two in Liurnia, I'm not sure if I have enough damage to just one-shot them. The one in Limgrave and Weeping I probably do. Both of the ones in Liurnia have 2,704. Your pen says no cam? Oh, you're right. I totally forgot to remove that pin message. Hee. Yeah, it was messed up, but then Link's Gigabrain was like, obviously you just do this little thing and that fixes it. And then it fixed it, like, instantly. Yeah, thanks for reminding me. For the low damage ones, jump attack build to one-shot the horse. Link, that's like the worst idea I've ever heard. Okay, we'll try. I'm gonna go pretty lazy on the jump attack build part. No talisman, no armor, nothing. Well, that wasn't really part of the plan, but yeah, surely this will be fine. To be fair, his horse almost died. Yeah, it kind of did go better than I thought. L2 R2? That's not a bad idea. Maybe we throw RTSR in there just for fun. I think when I was using the bolt to kill this guy, I did like a bunch of crazy buffs and then used the bolt. Yeah, because as long as the horse dies, I should be able to kill him. You would think, at least. Yeah, exactly. They should all be fine then. But even then, duo's not that bad. Ouch. I think he heard that, which is a little strange because he didn't hear the first one. Yeah, maybe it was too far forwards. Yeah, these guys are pretty annoying. I don't really mind fighting them that much, but it's not a good fight either. They just run around too much. Yeah, the insta-swipe is awful. I think on my region locked run, I run the risk of getting hit by the insta-swipe. Which is obviously poor planning on my part, but... hasn't happened yet. close. Was L2R1 better, maybe? Because you get the swipe and the... well, that's true for the explosion. Yeah, I'll try that. If I have to, I guess I could throw bleed buffs in or Terra Magica or something. I just don't want to. But Terra Magica would be pretty easy, I think. Yeah, that's true. It is definitely better than the raw cheese, which I was planning to do here, but it's not too bad, so maybe I won't have to. That's kind of too far anyway. Simple. Dude, the Knights Cavs have like the weirdest AIs ever. I don't understand it at all. I don't even think I had Red Feather. Oh, maybe I did. Man, I still have this Y-hander run I need to do before this one, hopefully, and then this run, and then the Omen Killer run. And then the other two all bosses runs I routed. So... Man, his horse gets annihilated, dude. It's kind of tricky to line this up because I don't want to hit him with the start, but I want to hit him, you know? Backstep? See, just like see if the spacing works out a bit better. Yeah, that might be nice to help just get a guaranteed lineup. Yeah, true. I can always use Gambit instead, too. Maybe that's a better idea. I think it's too close. Ouch. Oh, dude, this is such a hassle, man. This is gonna be the only hard one, though, I think. Because I think the ones in Liurnia will just get melted. Yeah, the Limgrave and Liurnia ones, or the Limgrave and Weeping ones are definitely weak enough. Liurnia is a little bit concerning, but I mean, I imagine it'll be fine. I don't think he heard that. Poo butt. Yeah, that area does really suck. Dude, I actually kill him in like 4 R1s, and I just... It's this dang horse. I am at 99 end. That's true. It would be pretty fast, so. Yeah, split 40. I made your virgins look bad? What do you mean? Your virgins were good. What are you talking about? He's very good at this. Yeah, that was unfortunate that you got grabbed, but it was fine. Yeah, you're right, you're right, you're right. Caster Curse, that was on me. My bad. Vex 1? Oh, nice. Yeah, you're right. That one's on me. That was Caster Curse. But to be fair, your virgins were still really clean. Honestly, dude, I could just rot this guy once. And then go about my day, and it'd be fine, but I don't really want to do that. It's just so close, I don't think I need to. Yeah, it does take a long time too. Okay, maybe. Yeah, I wonder what happens if just the horse dies. Can I ER tool that? I'm kind of curious. Yeah, I mean, his horse died in 2 hits. And he was turning around. It's a little odd because, like, the turnaround still happens. He just keeps patrolling. That is embarrassing. I can't believe he just keeps patrolling. I'm not sure what would be funnier, like him patrolling or Him just standing there. He looks so angry. I'm hunting weapons. Oh man, that's awesome, dude. What a goofball. Okay. I think we have a real strat here. What level you end up at? Yeah, it'd be cool to end at 165. I think on my region locks, my All Bosses plus DLC region locked run, I ended 207, which is pretty cool, but I'm 147. I might be able to do it. It'd be cool though. I mean, I think that's probably still fine. How much damage did that initial blast do, by the way? Yeah, that's true. I mean, it's like 1R1, and I'm not really at danger of getting quickly swiped out of an animation. I'm gonna go look at how much that initial hit was. I'm kind of curious. Oh, yeah. I try not to make really bad facial expressions, but I can't help it sometimes. Okay, the initial hit did 2,653. I think the ones in the only have 2,704. But that doesn't matter, right? Surely. Does... Surely that doesn't matter, right? Because the second trails will kill him and I don't need quite as much damage to kill the horse? Because the horse is weaker, surely? Yeah, that repose was crazy, dude. Slightly less, and that should be fine. Maybe what I'll do... Oh boy, I'll do Knight's Cav, Assassin, Simshade, and Kaled. Or, Liurnia. I still have the one in Kaled left too. And the one in Weeping. That's kind of awkward. Okay, well, I don't really know how I would do this one. This one is so... He's in such a bad spot. Like, you have all these guys fighting in the troll, and then there's a bear. Just a mess. Maybe what I can do is... this Knight's Cav, and then do the, what's it called? The, Finger Slayer Blade questline thing over here in Liurnia. And then do the other guy, the other Knight's Cav. And then do Assassin Simshade, because they're kind of over there too, and I'm a little worried about them, but... they shouldn't be too bad. Because I think you can just kind of go that way. Surely I won't need all of those buffs again. Although this guy's gonna be trickier to distract. I probably need all the buffs again, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I messed this up already. Okay, maybe I don't need all the bleed and stuff. Okay, I'll take it. I still should probably try testing Grail and Exikes, but I think those are both going to be just fine, to be honest. Because Grail, I think I can use my Borealis strat and it'll be fine. Exikes, I probably can't. But we'll see. Maybe it would be fine still. I might just be able to walk up and blast Exikes though. He's has a pretty big stand-up animation first. Although did I get the statue? Yeah, I did. I don't remember when I did that, but oh well. These enemies, actually, I didn't even think about this. These guys might be rough. Let me make I don't need a save, dude. Fire pots might work really well, actually, because these guys are pretty weak to fire. Oh. I didn't know they saw me there. Oopsie. Just double stealth there, probably that's fine. Nailed it. Oh. Yeah, hate to see it. I don't need a save, you know? I don't need a save, then needs a save, and tries to load the save that I didn't make. Everything's fine. Is where you play with your little rattle, entertain yourself. Do you know roughly how long it takes for the Night's Cap to turn back around, Link? When you distract them? How long will they stay distracted? Okay. Oh my, see, that's what I don't want to happen, is this fucking dumbass bear, dude. That was a little bit sketchier. Well, it's not my problem right now. I'll revisit this later and make sure it's fine. $20 seconds? Okay, so about a full buffing sequence. So I probably couldn't distract and then full buff and then kill. I'd probably need to do some buffs, distract, buff, kill. If I wanted to do it that way. Also, I'm not sure if you knew this, Link, but these guys' Poison Cloud actually does do tick damage, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, both the little ones and the big ones. Their clouds do tick damage, but I don't think the Miranda ones do, unless it's a certain attack. Which always scares me going to Makar. Yeah, it's scary, dude. There's so many little scary things, as you know, like, it's just crazy. I think I only ever got hit by one time. Because I was being really careless, so it's not really a big problem, but still, not something you want to have happen. Oh, well. Interesting. I didn't know they would pop down like that. That's a little concerning. Yeah, I'm just a little bit worried that... Oh yeah, I guess I could distract them away, huh? I don't have to distract them towards me. I might play around with that and see if there's something different I like more there or something. Trying to make sure I name all my saves to stay a little more organized. So far it's succeeding, but it's kind of a hassle and it adds time, but I think in the long run it's worth it. I probably have enough glintstone scraps too. I don't really need to go get more, I don't think. 93 should hopefully be enough. Because I think I used about 20 on Borealis. I don't know about Grail, but probably not more than 30. And XX, if I need to, probably 20 at most on him. We'll see. Alright, so Knights, Cavalry, South Liurnia. Knights, Cavalry, North Liurnia. And where are these guys? I'm a little worried about this assassin too. I really don't know how that's gonna go. Alright, seems easy enough. This is gonna be a little different though. So I really don't know how you're supposed to do this section right here, because it's always so weird with the guy at the back. Oh yeah, I'm out of holy pots. Oh, I forgot, dude. I'm gonna need to farm so many golden flowers on this run. It's actually kind of insane because I need them for every single death bird and deathrite bird and then skeletons on top of that. Like, I need a lot of those things, dude. I'll just need to farm them. I didn't farm them before the death birds, which I'll probably have to do, so. Yo, what? That guy definitely saw me, and I definitely don't know why. Maybe he just has a lot more range than the other ones, because he's an archer. That's a bit awkward. I actually didn't know this guy just kept patrolling. Oh, new tech, kind of, maybe? I don't know if anyone's done this before. And there's only like 5 people who would have done this anyway, but... Interesting. I didn't know it worked like that. It's a little sketchy with that guy, but I think that's probably fine. Ah, it would be a lot better if that guy didn't see me. Well, for now, that's pretty good. I'll probably have to get like a holy pot or something, maybe. It's because I am a little short on damage. Or I can use that, actually. That would probably also kill him. Okay, that's not too bad. I definitely expected a bit worse there. That's probably fine. I'm gonna do it again. Do L2 R1 instead on the before the backstab. I kind of think that'll work, but just in case. Yeah, we'll do the backstab. That seems a little better. Knight's Cav, other Knight's Cav. And then, what is this guy? Assassin? Alright, and then we go this way. Probably should buy more great arrows before I do this dungeon, just so I am stocked up forever. And I'll go ahead and put down Simshade. This one's probably the scariest of all of them, to be honest. Dude, this one's gonna be brutal. I don't think my trail is gonna reach. That's a little sketchy, dude. I don't know about that. Oh boy. Setting missed sound bites is so stupid. But yeah, from what I heard, it sounded like you were having a good time. What? Why did you say that? Your Donpho is pretty insane, by the way. The one cycle was crazy. Oh, I see. Yeah, I think honestly, I understand why Vakrosh didn't take Great Katana, but I think he definitely should have. It's better. It is just the better weapon. So I think that was a big mistake on his part. Like, obviously, yeah, Chilling Mist was actually insane. Obviously, like, Grave Scythe was good, but I just think Great Katana is better. Okay, that seems fine if that kills him. I think that was a tick of it, not the actual initial hit. Small brain. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, you weren't that far behind, but then Vakrosh killed Tops on the way for a staff, which I think was a big mistake, to be honest, but by the he did something else weird too. I can't remember what, but by the time he got to Loretta, your Loretta was already dead. So like, he had just entered the fight when you marked it, so I don't know where he lost all that time, because it wasn't only Tops. He did something else. I just don't remember what it was. But yeah, I think the biggest thing is that you were behind because you had to level, and he didn't, but I think in the long run, Great Katana is better. Okay. You know me, I gotta go look at this dang spreadsheet again. To figure out what I'm supposed to do next. So, I do still have... Okay, I think everything in Limgrave is going to be easy except for the Mariner. Same for Weeping. Except for maybe Runebear, but we'll see. Liurnia, we have a Dan. But that's about it, I think. Smerag maybe will be a problem, but we'll see. Grafted Scion should be pretty easy. Revenant should be easy. Snail should be easy. Mariner might actually be a problem. I'm gonna go look at the Mariner right now. Yeah, Solo Garg would have been better sooner, and... yeah, Egg Heal. Your Egg Heal flew away, which... I think you should have gone for it earlier, but... yeah, you might have beat him for it. I don't know, it was close either way. You had a reason to not go for it early. Yeah, the Makar was a tricky one. Scraping your loose change, yeah. Yeah, if you had money, maybe. Because, yeah, I mean, that's one of the things I think that Great Katana has. Like, I don't know the exact poise values on all of those weapons. I'm not going to pretend to know them, but I think, in general, the Great Katana has higher poise damage on, like, most of its attacks, whereas... that one doesn't. The Grave Scythe doesn't. Its poise is good, don't get me wrong, but it's just that one's better. Oh, does it really double hit? Interesting. I also think Great Katana has the better moveset for the most part. but sometimes I think Grave Scythe was just stronger, but I just don't really like the Scythe pick as much. It wasn't a bad play, but I think it wasn't as good. Yeah, true. Chilling Mist would have been big. Yeah, because he was saying he likes the Ash of War that comes with Great Katana, but honestly, I don't think Overhead Stance is that good. It's not bad, but I don't think it's that good. Maybe I just don't know how to use it, but like, it's alright, I guess. But then Hoarfrost Stomp is not, I mean, it's not good, but it gives you frost, right? But Chilling Mist, dude, that was great. And he was saying, I was supposed to be buffing right now instead of jumping around. 6 out of 10. Yeah, I didn't think it was very good. He was saying that if he wanted to get a Frost Ash of War on Great Katana, he would have had to go Red Wolf. And I was like, well, you killed Loretta and Chilling Mist was there. Like, you should have gone Chilling Mist, but see, this is the part where it's bad, because now okay, I'm gonna do it, but I'm gonna say if he doesn't go on the hill, just bone out. Yeah. If he doesn't go on the hill, just reset. But I'm lazy, so I'm not gonna do it right now. Chilling Mist is a niche? That's sad, honestly. Like, that Ash of War is really good, but like, for status effect Ash of Wars, that should be one you think of. Yeah, Capital Avatar is also a niche, I suppose, but it's one of the things I pretty much always think about. I don't know why. Chilling Mist and Avatar, usually I think about both of those. Oh. Okay. Who is next? Maybe I do. I am Lemon, I am God, stay humble. Yeah, that was pretty funny. That was pretty funny, dude. My bad. Yeah, losing in style. That's the way to go. I'm a bit torn here because I want to go Caelid, but I also want to go... Okay, so... Caelid? Or, sorry, Mountaintops has Zamor. Snowfields has the Putrid Avatar, which I need to check if that cheese works. I have Sewer Moog. I have Fortisax. And then Kaled has like Nox Duo. Maybe I go and finish Underground real quick. Uber, if you get Uber behind, you're turning the game into a karaoke stream. That would be awesome, dude. That would actually be super funny. Okay. I'm just gonna go test this avatar real quick. I think that's the best way I'm gonna do a good order now, is just go test stuff and see how it works. Because I really am almost done with everything. Like, it's just, at this point, it's like, okay, what bosses do I want to do next? And then just go do them. And then, like, clear out Limgrave and Liurnia, pretty much. Yeah, I just want to make sure that I can cheese him still. Because I've been having some issues with some of the trails. Yeah, and he has a weird aggro too. Oh, what the? Okay, that's pretty easy. I didn't make a save for this guy either. Yeah, he's still cheesable, which is the thing I wanted to make sure of. Where do I want to go next, though? I kind of want to do Kaled, but I wouldn't mind just doing, like, some more out of nowhere. What if I do some more Fortisax to finish AR and then do like some of the Kaled stuff and then just clean up? Oh, I still have the Cemetery Shade and Kaled and Weeping. Okay, the one in... The one in Weeping has 780. The one in Kaled has 1467. So the one in Weeping, I think I can one-shot with one tick. The one in Kaled will be a problem. So maybe I go Kaled next. And I can do... I wonder if... that Falling Star Beast tunnel will be bad. Surely not, right? Oh boy. Maybe I'll do Nox Duo, Knights Cav, X-Ike, Simshade. And that takes out... Well, then I'll do Crucible Knight, Misbegotten Warrior. They should be free though, but that'll take out mostly everything scary here. So I am kind of going all over the place, but it's somewhat logical, I feel. Maybe not, I don't know. An arc. Oh, that's funny. Their latest DLC was pretty controversial. It looks really fun, but it seems like it's very hated, so I probably will not buy it. Even though I would like to play it, I probably won't get it. Yeah, Ragnarok's pretty cool. I think they added some new dinos on Ragnarok, which is exciting. I do want to play Ark at some point. I just don't know when yet. Okay. I was not expecting that. Okay, that's still a little sketchy. Because he did aggro me, but that's the passive one. Oh my god. Yeah, surely I need Red Feather, dude. That is so funny. That was pretty awesome. Okay, okay. Oh, I should have grabbed this Grace. Why did I not? Oh, I didn't run that way, that's why. Bro, put the hours in Ark. They're both wastes, but Ark is better. My brother was hosting a server for us, but I just got to the point where it wasn't fun to log on like every single day just to like feed dinos and raise babies and whatever. So, and also he and his girlfriend wouldn't play, so there wasn't 4 people, it was just 2 of us, which was also less fun, but I was like, well, in that case, I might just play single player so the game freezes when I'm not playing, and that makes, in some ways it makes life easier, but some ways it's harder, but overall I think that would just be a bit more enjoyable. Oh yeah, I kind of forgot about that guy. Whoops. Yeah, my brother played, but his girlfriend didn't. So, like, she bought Ark and everything. She didn't play. It's kind of sad, but happens, I guess. So we just ended up not really playing. Great settings, horseshit admins, yeah. That's how a lot of servers were. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, PvE, it doesn't matter as much. It's still lame, but it's not as big of a deal. But PvP, like, pay to win's really dumb. Did you ever play any modded on Evolved by any chance? I played a good bit and it was really fun. Anunnaki Genesis was probably my favorite mod. Kind of basic maybe, but oh, mostly quality of life, yeah. That makes sense. Maybe I shouldn't have jumped down here with him. That's probably too far. Oh shit. Bad dog. Oh, Bad Knights Cavalry, what are you doing? I'm afraid the dog is gonna get in the way of the Knights Cav. Yeah. That boss is so trash. That boss is so garbage. I'm not really sure what point I'm supposed to be aiming at either. I would go watch Lynx run, but I don't. Oh, yeah, I think... No, he did cheese this one, I'm pretty sure. I can't remember if it was his RL1 or his Reduvia. I remember him testing a lot of stuff on Reduvia here, but I don't remember if he actually did or not. Hello, puppy. Woof, woof. Yeah, I'll need to restock on great arrows at some point, but for now we're chilling. Like, I'll need to do it before I Memory of Grace out of the Sim Shade, I think. Wonder if that's good enough. Hey, quit looking at me, bud. No way, dude. Stop. Okay, I'm just gonna make my life a little easier here. My people need me. What's up, Sai? These are pro Hitler strats, dude. No, this is a good strat. I just don't know how to do it. Every time I ask a question, it runs ads. There we go. Sai doesn't know the pro strats, dude. I wonder if he'll do that from the other angle or if he'll walk to a different spot. Three? Wow. I've never had an ad blocker that works on Twitch, but I don't really mind watching ads as much on Twitch for some reason. But they're starting to get a little bit ridiculous. Like when you're watching on mobile and you get like 5 minutes of ads and you have an ad constantly popping around your stream, that's absurd. Like Twitch hates mobile users. But on PC it's not quite as bad. Like I just get the however many minutes of ads they play. But like YouTube ads are kind of getting a bit ridiculous. There's a lot more YouTube ads which are really annoying. Ads in general are just honestly getting out of hand. Oh my fuck. Sorry. I'm dying, I guess. What are your Twitch ads like? Also, how was your stream earlier, Sai? I saw you were doing DLC bingo, right? Or am I crazy? that was too far. Get your lazy fucking ass back over here, bud. What if I hit that mosquito and just invalidated my run? That would be so fucked up. Why does he look like that when he does that? Oh, that's so funny, dude. Weird shit about your cervix? What the fuck? Extra turbulence. Weird. Yeah, I get some weird ads, but I just think they're more tolerable on Twitch than YouTube or a regular ad site or whatever the fuck. It's like if you try and go read articles, a lot of the times those articles are just plastered with ads and you cannot read the article. Like it's not as bad on Twitch for sure. Still sucks, but not quite as bad. Okay, this should probably one-shot him, to be honest. Yeah, that happens to me sometimes. I'll see some crazy clip from League and I'm like, oh shit, maybe I should go play League. I'm pretty sure that's safe because he has to do his thing. Yeah, it's fine. So 91 is Mariner, 92 is this, 93 is Knights Cav. $96 is gonna be Simshade. Oh, dude, we're so close to being done with like the bad stuff. Silas E, Yone R E2 onto a minion. That is pretty sick. I've actually never heard of that interaction, so that's pretty cool. Probably shouldn't work that way, but that is pretty cool. I hate Yone and Silas, to be honest. I hate mostly characters. I'm just gonna be honest. Forgot to rest. Although I am kind of excited to play that new ADC at some point. She looks a little busted, I'm not gonna lie. But it's about time they didn't fuck up an ADC. Let's be honest here. Yeah. I imagine if that was a thing, I would see a lot of people do it more often. I don't even need this sword, actually. It is kind of cool, but also kind of weird how there can be unintended mechanics like that. Okay. I wonder if I need to do bleed bust for this to make it a one-shot. Probably. Oh, yeah. I think I know what you're talking about, Lemon. It doesn't matter. I think that's probably fine. Yona, yes, yeah. I used to play a lot of Yasuo, but I grew out of that because I really liked him, but I was really bad at the game. And then I came back after a little while and I was much better at him because I was playing against people who were worse than me. And I started to enjoy him and actually get better at him, but then I stopped playing him and started playing other stuff. Okay, so Kaled, we have nothing left that's... Oh, I said I was going to do Crucible Mistborn duo, didn't I? Pretty sure I did say those words. It's a duo boss, we may as well. I think this boss is... Oh, it's actually Kaled. I definitely thought this one would be Dragon Barrow. Yunara and Cole. How does it have a weird synergy? Oh, does it just give her more healing or something then? I need to go look at how I did this before. I thought that was it, but I kind of messed up my pathing. I'm just gonna go double check. Oh, interesting. Yeah, okay, that kind of makes sense. Oh, wow, okay, that's not what I thought it was. 18 HP per auto? Jesus, that's insane. Oh my god. Yeah, that's pretty crazy, holy shit. I'm sure they'll probably nerf that at some point. Unless it's like that with Graves auto, in which case they won't nerf it. But I don't know if that's how Graves autos are. I think they might be, but I really don't know. I should probably do RTSR here, I'm gonna be honest. I don't want to, but I probably should. Yeah, I think that's how Grave works, but I'm honestly not sure. Alright, guys. Damn, that's good, dude. That's good. I mean, we're making some serious progress here. I'm gonna do some more next. I think I'm gonna do some more Fortisax. And then clean up, honestly. It just kind of depends on what do I want to clean up first, but I think we just go kind of in a not like super serious order, but like a makes sense order. So we'll do Fortisax, or we'll do Zamor, Fortisax. Let me write this down actually. Zamor, Fortisax, Siluria, and then we'll go underground and we'll do Dragonkin Ancestor Spirit, maybe other Dragonkin too, and then we'll just go finish Snowfields, and then we'll finish Mountaintops, and then we'll finish Landell and Altus and Caelid, and we'll just go down the list, kill everything. I think this is about the point. Once after these 3 bosses, I think it's just free from this point. So let me leave the server. Yeah, you can, but he'll probably add you back. I mean, there's nothing stopping you, but you're probably gonna get out of back, so good try. Oh, there are more over here. I need to get this on my way to Ordina though next time. I just need to remember that. What do I put this on? Omen Killer Cleaver, I guess. I'm gonna go buy the rapier real quick and put on that. And then I'm gonna sell all the other junk like the Knight's Cav armor set and stuff like that. What's up, Pip? How's it going, dude? I could probably sell all that stuff, but it doesn't really matter. Don't sell the Ash of War. I almost just threw that so hard. That would have been pretty awkward. Okay. Giant's Grave Post. Yeah, I'm a little worried about the Zamor, but I think I should have enough time to get off at least 1 Ash of War. Or I guess really at most 1 Ash of War. And that should probably just transition him. This hand right here kind of scares me a little, but I think he's probably fine. You know, I never noticed this. I bet this guy doesn't have the magic attack because he doesn't have a ring. But there's kind of a mark where the ring would be. That's actually really cool. Dude, my nose is like really itchy right now. Actually, I really don't need this assassin set. Bruh. Oh, excuse me. Ugh. Huh? Oh. I've never gotten the tower in that first shackle. Wild. I don't know what you do. I don't ever nap, so my answer is just simply don't nap, but you actually take naps, so nap, drink caffeine, or do drugs. Those are some of the worst fucking options ever. You probably should not do any of those. Well, one of those things is significantly better than the other two. I don't know, just get enough sleep every night. That's what I try to do. Probably drink caffeine is the best option. Well, probably not the best, but it's the most common. Sleep 12 hours? Surely you're sleeping too much at that point. Oh. Maybe you're just chronically tired. Hey, bub. Maybe you don't go outside and use enough energy every day. I don't know. Maybe you're broken. Make you more tired. Surely calculated out strafe. Yeah. You might, I mean, there might just be something where you just get tired. Like, you're just more tired than other people are. Because I'm not really that tired, but Nova usually is. So it's like, it might just be something weird like that. What the f- wait. If you are gonna go nap them, and I hope you have a good nap, dude. This strat sucks, but I feel like the incantation version of this is a little different, actually. That's kind of weird, dude. Which I don't even know if I can get Shadow Bait. See, like, this one goes in the middle of the air. That kind of landed on the wall. See, this one goes straight to the ground. This one doesn't. This one has better range. That's so strange. Okay, well that explains it, because I'm used to using Shadow Bait on the region locked all bosses plus DLC run, but this one's a bit different, and this one feels way more dangerous for sure. That fucks with his AI so much. He acts so weird. This well, okay, obviously this thing has a range. It's just what is the range, pretty much. But he still input reads, which is weird. Oh my god. I mean, I didn't really get hit doing that, except for the one time I tried something different, so I guess I'm gonna go with that. Man, that blows, dude. What's that Ash called? White Shadow's Lure.
What is it to deny like the dogma? I see. For
Oh my.
I wished, so it is. I must bet.
Oh!
Go on, you deny it. Because we.
I didn't know you could kill her right now.
Yet you
I thought she was invulnerable. But she did say kill me, so I wanted to see if I could.
have you when the Godwins had there is an and I must before the when at another and I must before the time my hand will you still this how did you oh my with this and claim you are mine and though I can I hold
What's up, Huggy? Yeah, you just need a little hug.
the new as the rune please brandish this stay the by become
I'm not exactly sure how this cheese works. I think you just sneak around and Graybow into the fog wall.
this is but I choose and I will be willing it. What great
Thanks for the hydrate, Huggy. So I will need this. I will need a save. I don't really know how wide I have to stay here. I really doubt he's gonna hear that. That is so awkward. Ooh, that's crazy. There's no way this is a real thing. Okay, I'm pretty sure he just won't aggro me now, which is so funny. I maybe should aim a bit higher though. His head might not actually be all the way through the fog wall. God, that is just so easy. Also, I should really level up before I do this. You didn't hear that, huh? Just in case I need a bone out. take the timer off hydrate? No, I'm not gonna do that. Why is he, like, not cooperating? What's up, Zipster? Thanks for cursing the run, I suppose. Okay, there we go. I'll need to find a better way to do that, but that should work, I think. I'm not taking the timer off hydrate. I already had so much water today when I was commentating the rookie match. Oh my, I forgot about the lightning. I did not realize he was gonna have lightning there hitting me. That's crazy. That kind of scared the crap out of me. A little sketchy, but I mean, that's probably fine. I probably should just do Terra Magica there too. Mentally fatigued by being dehydrated. No, not quite. Not quite. There's probably a better lineup for this, I just don't know about it. And this is so funny. I had no idea about this either until Link told me the other day. This is awesome. Oh. Surely you're not about to turn around, buddy. That's fine, yeah. The damage is a little worse than I was expecting, actually, but it works well enough. I think this guy's 98. This guy's 99. And then I'm gonna go ahead and do Siluria here so that I don't have to worry about her later. And then I think it's just cleanup after that. I'm probably gonna go underground first and do the moose, mostly just for the baby moose and the candles, because that's a little scary. I should be able to one-shot baby moose without the headshot like on the big one, but we'll see. It's probably fine. And then I'll just go snowfields, mountaintops, and so on until we get back to Limgrave and kill everything. Maybe I shouldn't do this so close to her, actually. It's kind of sketchy. Yeah, I'll just, this is probably fine. Yeah, it's pretty simple. I also, after messing around with the Snowfields Knights Calves earlier, there were some dogs that I killed, and they took the damage from the poker, but they didn't actually know it was me. And that kind of seemed like what she did there, but it's... I don't know if that's true or not, because like I am just damaging an enemy, but they're acting weird about it, so I really can't tell what's up with that. Yeah, anyway, that's 100 bosses routed. Damn, dude, that's crazy. So yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna do... tomorrow's just cleanup mode, I think. Just snowfields... Well, underground, snowfields, mountaintops, and then... Capital, like Altus, Capital, Gelmir, Caelid. I'll probably do Caelid before Gelmir, because Gelmir I have... like a demi-human, I think. Yeah, demi-human, and then the watchdog that has... Lightning Scorpion Charm. And I think I have one Stone Sword key left, and I still need... 1, 2... I think I need 5? 3, 4 on this duelist. Watchdog and Caelid. Watchdog duo. Inner Knight Hugis. Usually it's Hugh, I think, but whatever. Oh, I still have Makar too. Shit, I kind of wanted to do him earlier, but he should be pretty easy. Bulls? Yeah, Bulls doesn't have a stone sword. Neither does a Dan. Zamor and Weeping is 5. Oh, I forgot about the Tree Spirit and Limgrave still. That'd be 7? Shoot. Okay, so I think I need 6 more keys. I really kept forgetting about that Tree Spirit, huh? I remember yesterday I said the same thing. Yeah, so... Damn, 6 keys. That kind of sucks. I don't really know where I can get 6, but... I guess I'll have to figure it out. I can get 5 underground, or 3 or something like that, so we'll figure it out. But yeah, I mean, thank you guys for hanging out today. This was good. This was a productive day. This is basically everything else. I have the Limgrave Tree Spirit that I just keep forgetting about, and then I have like cleanup pretty much. So we're basically done, to be honest. Just a couple more things before we just start blasting through everything. yeah, you're right. I forgot about. Oh yeah, you're right. I forgot about that. Hello? Oh, okay, there we go. Shirley, yeah, there we go. Okay, yeah, but thank you guys for hanging out. This was pretty sick. Really nice progress. I'm very happy with this. And tomorrow, hopefully we can get through the most of it. Did it really break? That is so sad. But yeah, I'm gonna raid Woody. He's doing Night Rain, all bosses deathless. There's some other nuances to it, but it's a pretty cool run. I think Azaz did it. But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. This is a good day. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll see you guys next time. Peace.